Thank you, everyone.
Don't you wonder where the fireflies go when it's raining? No, no, no. Don't it make you wonder where you're supposed to go? And don't you wonder what a yes would mean when you're saying no, no, no? Well, don't it make you wonder what you fear to know? It's just like those fireflies, we got a reason, yeah, a reason to hide, and we want to come out from inside. But we're sleeping with our eyes open wide. Don't you wonder day to day how the sun decided on that beautiful yellow glow? Don't it make you wonder what the time will show you? And don't you wonder why the biggest rocks always tumble while the water always seems to flow? It kinda reminds me of the people I know, and I know you. It's just like the sun in the sky, we got a reason for giving people their darker side, and we want to come out from inside, but we're sleeping with our eyes open wide. Look at don't you wanna day to day, day to day? Don't you wanna day to day, day to day? Don't you wanna day to day about the way the words you say they turn monotone, and that's why you find me here today, singing mellow melodies through the microphone. 'Cause wherever your fears bring you is where I'll see you. You know, people, our fears are the same. Please believe you never really know what it is you could have needed. If it's only what you want, and you never really know what it is you could have seen. If it's only what you've been shown, don't you wonder when the fireflies go when it's raining? No, 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 no. Don't it make you wonder what you feel? No. Baby, now I know I loved you like a funny story of a favorite pastime. Remember when you came and sat here at my side? First time I ever really sang my mind. Layla left you for dead, no. Upon return, nobody did I find. I lost my head, left you behind. How I wish I could have turned back that time. Oh. But today I'd say could be a good day. Sun on ocean waves that made the spray that hurtles to my face when I hurt to fill the space between me and the golden rays. Let's play upon this place of ever-cleansing slates and ever-shifting sands, and yet ever-uplifting hands. More than I ever even could have hoped to last time. Remember when I told you now I walk a lonely road? You couldn't even read the signs. Ready to leave me for dead, no. But upon return still nobody did I find. I lost my head, left you behind. How I wish I would have turned back the time. on ocean waves that make the spray that hurtles to my face without her to fill the space between me and the golden rays that splay upon this place of ever-cleansing slates and ever-shifting sands and yet ever-uplifting hands. I fell up out of love. I don't know how I came back down, 'cause I felt like I lost gravity without you around. I don't know if I am stuck or how to get around this ever-growing cavity where once my heart was found. Oh, but today I say it could be, just 'cause the way I say it could be, how to change the way it would be, and you finally understood me.
Ladies, gentlemen, boys, and girls, this is Collateral TV. Welcome to the broadcast, guys. We're going to be playing some Hades, as the title no doubt suggests. Alright. Let's see if we can't get a pretty cool Alien vid going. Nothing like some Hades videos, will we?
We have installed the Climb of Sisyphus Endless mod. What this mod does is allows you to keep all the boons, hammers, general upgrades. Everything gets held over when you beat Dad, and then you are simply sent back to Chamber 1, Tartarus starting over. There are some weird things about it going on. Apparently the biomes are accidentally shorter, like you can wind up like skipping large chunks of biomes, but don't really know how. You have to keep the same weapon aspect because you go right back to Chamber 1 in Tartarus. That just happens. You know what I mean? I don't know for certain if Thanatos' keepsake resets or not, so we're gonna try it out, which means I can't take it off either. You know what I mean? But even if I don't, even if I only score in like half the rooms, as long as we can keep that up kind of between all the runs, it's gonna get juicy, right? I hope. The mod is set up so that the enemies do get harder each consecutive run. So they take less damage, they deal more damage, chambers are longer, etc., etc. We're going to try to play quickly because I don't know how difficult this is going to be, and I don't know how quickly the difficulty ramps up, honestly.
Don't want them screaming at us, you know, guys,
I'm thinking 20 heat. But I don't want to take anything that kind of makes the run take any longer. Extreme Measures 4 does make the run technically take longer here, but I guess we'll make do with that. So we don't know what kind of cast we're going to get for Hera. I'm going to do Hera just because I have fun playing it, and it's quick. The runs are fast with it, and it can definitely get silly broken, you know what I mean? Going to Cream City. All right, let it begin. Do 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 bow do 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 bow do 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 bow no 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 do 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 do. I got the Pokemon trading card game stuck in my head.
A couple of cheeky
oh, we got Afro
ACs. You're fine.
I didn't plan that. Ooh. Should we be... So it's hard to replace foods. I mean, you can get replacements, and it'll take a while. Should we go greedy, chat? Should we go greedy? Let's go greedy. Why not? We have the opportunity.
Yo, Cole, my fucking beautiful bastard. How you doing, man?
That's one Gadong, baby.
Have good stream. Oh, every day is a good stream, man. Come on. Michael
But
Bang's
it's gonna be
here.
fun.
He's
Like,
back.
I kind of was hoping that we wouldn't get
Now,
rush shot, to be
what the
honest.
fuck's going on, man? Thanks so
A
much
little
for
bit.
jumping in. Is the food ready yet? Be honest,
Dude. Favorite Vietnamese desserts?
It's like an explosive dish,
I don't
alright.
know of any
This fucking dude, man.
that are like my mother-in-law makes some stuff, but I don't know if that's really the kind of thing that you
Oh,
get from the
shit.
bakery necessarily, or if it's just kind of like a homemade recipe. Oh, what's it called?
Fuck.
It's like a sweet bread. Oh, it's on the
Don't
tip of my
fucking drop it,
tongue.
Dave.
I guess we'll just go flurry. That
Here you
way
go, Mr.
we
Bang.
won't get offered explosive. Don't get hit. We do want chaos here. Good dong. It's on the tip of my tongue. Boomban.
At least we could help him, boys.
Ah.
At least
Boomba Hui.
killing Hades for a bit have no fucking stress. Oh,
Munch.
yo, Hades is a good fucking game. And no stress at all, man. Thanks so much for jumping in.
Pretty annoying. Boomba Hui is not right. Damn it, what's it called? Munch, what's the, if you don't mind, what's the sweet bread your mother makes as like a dessert that I like? Aries, huh? Epic Blade Dash? Bunba. Oh yeah, Bunba. Chat. That's yeah, thanks Munch. Bunba. Easy to say, right chat? I don't know if Munch, do you think that's something like you can buy, or is this just kind of like a your mother thing? Ooh, got the shot. Yeah, we'll buy a few.
Alright, there's a couple of things I gotta fucking...
You can get a casting.
Shouldn't have started without making sure there's these couple of things I gotta get squared away real quick. Shut off the TV, kill the lights.
One of these days we gotta go and get the real cheese coffee. To see how it's actually done instead of the poor way that I do it. You can buy it. I've had the store-bought one before. I have? But you said it wasn't as good as your mom's these? I don't remember now. This is good for Than's keepsake at least, huh? The peanut dash, that is. Do. Hey, Pumbaa. Finally over. Guess I don't want to buy that palm. Okay. Am I gonna use the right cheese? Well, I wouldn't make it. I'd just go buy it from like a cafe that does it. You know what I'm saying? Would be the plan. Might not get a
Shit,
good
guys,
dollar
I'm
here.
sorry. Fuck. fuck. My knee, motherfucking knee. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, hold on. Oh god damn it. My hat. Where's my fucking hat? Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally cooking with gas.
Achilles, if a friend... I would be very... Nix, just watch yourself.
Who are you telling to watch himself?
Fish delivery for the head chef. Here, you can have these, chef. Always a pleasure. So, about to...
Tisiphone is charged.
No time for family or recreation, then I take it. Pity what happens to those overly obsessed.
I get what you're in.
Got anything good?
Fuck yeah.
Could use some darkness.
You have done well.
Should check the garden.
Oh, come on, Hades. Mortals are much more resilient than that. What, you think they'll show up at your gates here all at once? They have our family looking out for them.
That is what I'm afraid of.
It's true we have to look out for them.
But they are never satisfied.
They like us.
No.
Well, we need them.
Nix, sometimes I get the impression the Olympians look down on those of us born...
The gods of Mount Olympus tend to think themselves above us, child. Or so your father often likes to say. He alone was relegated to the...
I can't imagine him otherwise. That's one prophecy out of the way. Other side. I'd like my darkness back. Hit the limit. Maxed out already. The power of darkness. Let's go, Coronaut. What infernal forge created you? This ought to be interesting. Lord Uncle Zeus.
Nephew,
Next. Lady Athena.
You branded
Come to me, fishies.
You're shitting me, bro.
Alright. I'm back here.
That's embarrassing as fuck.
that's who we think it is.
Hey, sir.
Wow,
You're always a sight for...
look here, Baldy.
Does Baldy really keep you company?
Oh, Baldy. Not to worry.
Yeah, I totally forgot that yesterday we were supposed to have peanut butter olives at the end of the stream. 100% forgot. Oh, you fooled me. Tried to get the gadong. I totally forgot, so we gotta do it today. But I also have to end stream no later than 4:30 today. I'm gonna alt F4 the stream if it starts to go past that time. Just to be clear.
Goddess Athena. Next up. Olympus, I accept
What
this
are peanut
message.
butter olives? Exactly what you think. Alright. Olives smeared in a nice thick layer of peanut butter.
To slay you all.
I don't know, you think it's gonna be good? I think the bet should be, is it gonna be better than something else we've had that wasn't that bad? What should the bet be for? Green or black olives? Green olives. Why does that make such a difference to y'all? I think they're green at least. They're like the stuffed olives. They're not the cheap canned stuff necessarily. Well, the Make Royal was terrible. There was Italian Energy, which was, it certainly wasn't good, but it wasn't as bad as most of the things that we've had. So we could bet it against that. Pringle butter was pretty tough. We really need something good here from Hermes, because Hermes is actually hard to get. Could have taken 40% haste. Alright. I guess our scaling is purely via... Oh, let's try to get strong drink. Our scaling is purely from the keepsake. You think I'll ever get a cast boon at this rate?
Should help keep me going. Gods grant me strength.
Oh. Do 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 do. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Let's see, what are Gadongs at here? I guess I roll once for strong drink. We're at 22%. Vintage. I don't think so. I'm gonna roll once. Drink, 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 drink. I'll take common even at this point. We should get fountains, right? Like many, 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 many fountains. The temperature 67 Fahrenheit, like 19 Celsius.
You really shouldn't have.
Probably shouldn't, you're right.
Else that we want. Aries is especially bad though. Like vintage is kind of okay here. Did I play Balatro on stream yesterday? We played yesterday. A couple of runs. We actually had a pretty cool one. Caprice Sun suggestion. Does that involve Camper Suns? Like the juice box? Do you mix it with something? Capper Sun and balsamic vinegar. Oh. The thing is, I kind of like those two things separately. You know what I mean? I kind of like those two things separately. No, we're not taking the flare.
Your predicament has pulled
I guess I'll take the call.
Oh, if only.
The world is not all.
Trippy flare is bad. Did they even mix? Not properly, right? Because doesn't vinegar like float to the top usually, or is it the bottom? Whichever. I guess I can't spend my last roll right now.
Please,
The call's good, but I don't know. Wouldn't be awful unless you use a lot of vinegar. Oh, we stood in the lava for too long. Rip. Rip a bony. Second Hermes, okay. The Zang! With 3 entire years. Zang, 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 zang. Hey, Zang! At tier 3, the goddess! Oh. Do 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 do
Already making up totters.
do 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 do. Give me the useful stuff here. Second Hermes. So 30% attack speed with Flurry Shot is actually goated. But no hyper delivery, right? Hey Thor!
Getting warmer.
I guess we go for it though. Let me look at the doors. Under no circumstances. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 78% more foes, chat. I think we put up with it. Wow, they like. I don't know what the maximum amount is, but I think that's near the maximum amount. I assume it won't go down in the Learny fight. I don't think it counts down. So it's definitely going to be annoying. But +1 cast for an endless run, it's kind of worth, right? This specifies standard encounters. I feel like that was a change and or I was at one point misinformed. I don't know. I'm probably, like, my noggin goes back, is going back like 4 years to determine the situation with it.
I shall deal with you later then.
Alright, it's gonna be a no-hit learns. Wait and see. Oops, all tiny vermin.
Tower of Olympus.
Oh, that sounds kind of fun. Fun? That sounds kind of interesting. Strong drink is gonna get up there, right? When you think about it. Right now it's only 3% or whatever.
Thanatos?
Do 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 bow do 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 bow do 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 bow do do.
Scared I'll take more.
What other kooky mods could we come up with?
Oh, absolutely terrifying.
Sounds painful. All bosses are replaced with Tony Vernon. And but like we increase the difficulty like a lot. The only problem is like trying to give a boss like that like new moves is incredibly difficult in terms of modding it. I'm sure it's not that bad. Well, I don't know how easy it is to literally replace. I'm sure just like throwing Tony into the arena is possible. I'm pretty sure you can just spawn an enemy like that. I think.
Olympus, I accept this message.
But I don't know about flat out replacing. Again, all these things are almost certainly possible. It's just a matter of how big of a project it could be.
Hang on to this one.
Oh right, it's 78% more enemies. Oh my god.
Well,
I
no.
was questioning like, is something wrong? We did it without getting hit still. There's a mid shop. I really need a cast. Ah, fuck it. We'll hold off on the hammer now. I didn't want Afra's cast, but they're kind of forcing my hand here. I wanted to be different, chat. Oh.
Blasted fools.
Okay.
My Lady Artemis, this is
I
nothing next
see.
door.
I didn't get vintage from Dio, and that'd be nice to get kind of early.
Oh, that's very kind, though. Let's get back to hunting now, okay?
How many megs have I used? Apparently 0. So meg does not replenish, interestingly.
Achilles there, can it? The shape is unmistakable. I mean, have you eaten?
Yep, bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump.
Fucking shit.
Do I have 4 Gons? Athena? Yeah, I do. So the only 2 casts that I'd want, I'm not taking it. It's either from Athena or Aphrodite. I don't know, maybe I should just grab Aphrodite. I think they might replenish your rolls, but I'm not positive about that. It seemed like we had a ton of rolls all of a sudden yesterday when we were testing it out. Do 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 bow do 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 bow do. I can't change my keepsake to force something like all those trippy flare duo boons.
Crisp.
Oh, buddy, from downtown. All right, we got more enemies.
I'll take this one.
Dio cast is for pros, then call me an amateur. Call me an amateur, chat. You can find my videos if you go to xvideos.com and search Amateur Dan. Please die. Do 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 do. Boo do do do. It's over. Oh.
You know this isn't personal.
Kind of a. This is actually kind of a weird decision. Because I really want that stupid castle. I think this cast would be slightly different. I don't know about fun. I mean, I also want the second hammy. Alright, we'll do Afro first. I guess if we got... Okay, it's not gonna happen anyway. If we got an epic Afro cast there, I'd probably just take it. I think the mod doesn't quite handle some things. Like, it doesn't actually... I think it still limits you to only getting 2 hammies, but you can get anvils and sticks potentially. I mean, well, yeah, we flat out did get anvils and sticks. But you can't just keep getting more hammers in subsequent runs. I think it doesn't remove the hammer limit, in other words. Which is a bit unfortunate, I guess. Hey, we made it. Alright. We'll start getting swaps, right, chat? We'll swap it up. Common booze. Yes,
It's beautiful.
Has already intact, have you?
Point blank. Not great, but it's okay. So this would be tough to anvil right now. You really wouldn't want to, you know? I mean, you'd hope to lose, whatchamacallit. Hey, how'd that happen? You'd hope to lose point blank there and gain 2 biggies, but I guess we do it if we have the money, because that's the only way to build up the hammies. I think, at least. My main concern it'll be too easy and we'll just be breezing through the game for the next, like, 4 hours. Just as is.
Wheels.
More Athena. Time swamp bombs for the cast now. What's our keepsake at? 34%. Not bad. Good money. Do I not have any of my casts? Oops. Jesus.
Remain
Setup.
exactly where you are.
Money. Can't forget. Lasting consequences being run out of health? No. It's only 25%. No, I should have bought this first.
Why do I pay these wretches?
Broken resolve. Doo 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 Alright, don't worry, it's gonna be a no-hitter. Ready? One.
See that for Rafa?
Doing the stupid thing.
It's fish.
Stand still. Bonk, 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 bonk. Companion replenish? Nah.
Redemption.
Make sure we don't get hit. Dead. Alright, that's a no-hit. 2% more damage. There might be better, like, long-term plans for this, but we did get strong drink very early. There's no way we're selling stuff, really. We can do that. We have to leave on the keepsake. Tally on. Tally ho? Tally on. That's not a term, right?
Fuck it. Why not, boys?
Sally Forth? That's not a real term.
You're just testing me.
That's not a real term.
Sounds good, mate.
We really want to buy that
Settle
Herms
this like gentlemen, Charon.
very, very, very badly. We still haven't gotten premium bench. How much is the difficulty ramp up? It's not abundantly clear. They give some digits. Kind of. In the mod description, though. But it's not. It just, enemy waves get longer, enemies start taking damage resistance, it appears. And enemies start hitting harder. And it has nothing to do with you. Oh, man. Ratty. Ratty. I didn't get vintage, right?
No hit, Charon. Suck it, Charon.
Do I want to just fill that slot? Not really.
A hidden stretch of the boundless. Look at these savings.
Not really. Guess I'm taking after party. Alright, come on, hit the cast. Oh! Thank you. Oh, wait, I wanted that 4 terminals. I might try to do a bunch of extra chambers to get it done, but it was nice to only cast at least then. Nothing like homemade soup. I've never had chicken noodle soup that wasn't in a can. I'm sure you can make like a decent chicken noodle soup, right? But I've just never heard of people actually making it. Campbell's made it up, Chad, I swear. Big soup is coming for us. You make it all the time? Well, this is all like a fantasy in my brain, so that's how I know it's not real. You made it last week? I don't believe it. What do I believe? Okay, so if we get Zeus, we can go to for the Phalanxy thing. If we get Zeus in the second round, so I guess that's an interesting dude to shoot for. So I guess I don't want to fill in the special, sort of what I'm thinking. I'll take that one. We're gonna do extra because I really want to be able to buy that Hermes boon. Write that down, chat. There's so many better soups than chicken nudes. Well, so wife and I, okay, hold on. Let me backtrack just a touch here. I shouldn't buy anything. Wife and I made a soup. It contains meatballs, chicken meatballs, and of course a pasta, celery, carrot. Does that count as chicken noodle soup, chat? No? Where do you, well, what the heck? What counts? If it's meatballs, it's different. We only have 5 minutes on the timer. I think this run takes long. I mean, the 78% extra foes might have had something to do with it.
Come, heroes of Elysium, and vanquish the intruder.
Woo. Or 403. I'm gonna have to try to keep going here. Is the ocean from the ocean, does it not count
Disappointing
as
for
a
these
soup chat?
so-called champions.
Cheers, father.
Do I want to sell something here? You know what? I'll sell this just to make sure we can afford it at the end of this tunnel. It's a bisque.
Pleasure doing business.
Maybe I should have checked that, but it's fine. Was chicken broth used? In our soup? Yes. In our soup? Yes. I'm just going for more good on this guy. Good dong. Okay. Ooh, Jesus, look at the timer. Oh, that's good. That's very, very, very good. Okay. You're gonna allow it? So, what does the FDA say about chicken noodle soup exactly? Can I just say, the soup from a can is like chunky or whatever. It's not bad. It's fine. It's not bad. It's doable. I don't know how I understood to take that line. Soup in a can's not so bad, Chad. Why don't you get over yourselves? Controversial. Oh, butterfly got me. No, no. Do your death defiances even get restored in this? I actually don't know. Hey, Sora. Oh. Bonk, 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 bonk.
A scuffer.
Oh, bitch. Oh, fuck nut.
Cheers, mate.
It's a scuffer, alright.
Soup is based. Yo, FDA got that drip. Ah. Bro. Oh, Jesus Christ. Beef cucumber soup in the U.S. Cucumber soup? I don't think I've ever heard of cucumber soup. What's endless mode? If you beat 64 heated unlocks. But only 2 people in the world have it. One of them is me, obviously. I don't know why I'm highlighting this. It doesn't matter. Ready! I'm worried I'm gonna accidentally hit escape. Boom! There's the loop! Ready for some weirdness? Pickle soup? Sounds interesting.
No, anything but the tiny vermin.
This is when things get weird. Ugh. Oh, you do get your rerolls back. You do get your rerolls back, good to know. Cheeseburger pickle soup is amazing. It doesn't sound appetizing though. The dong. Oh, check the butterfly. Yeah. 44% it stayed. Where's tight deadline? Oh. It's gone. It's just gone. The timer's still going, but tight deadline's just gone. I mean, it shouldn't really matter, assuming that would reset every time. Oh man, imagine seeing how long you could survive if the deadlines did start going off. That would be interesting, actually. How long can you survive on a 20-minute deadline if the game never ends, right? And the thing is, like, you could survive for a while after the deadline starts to go off, potentially endlessly. Ooh, that sounds fun. Okay, you got 2 palms. Yeah, there's something. Chamber 1 is weird. I don't want Poseidon.
I bet it's
Oh, we're stuck with it, huh? Swapping the cast wouldn't be the end of the world. I guess I just buy this just to kind of...
something I can use.
Yeah, I don't know why it does this totally, but I'm pretty sure that's not actually heroic. Oh, it is heroic. Okay, never mind. I guess I'll buy the health. Oh, I should have bought the max health instead.
Not yet.
Yeah, that's supposed to be like a feature. Oh, look, we got an extra spawn. That's because of the mod, actually. Swapping the dash. I don't really want to with Dan's keepsake, you know what I'm saying? I don't really want the special either, though. Could roll for like hydraulic might. There's like no good dual boons. I guess you get sweet nectar. Yeah, actually, there are some dual boons. There are. The all epics, sweet nectar. I guess.
Something for Cerberus.
That's what we're aiming for. And then hopefully we can get rid of his boon later after grabbing those. Something like that.
My heart is full. Had quite enough.
Do 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 dig ding ding dong 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 dong. Do 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 do. Yeah, I wanted Zeus. Ares blows donkeys. So special hair is not used. It's much, not at all. Yeah, you wouldn't bother. Same thing with Zagbo. Maybe if you pick up charge volley for the hammer, but it's just don't touch it. Don't bother. Unless like you've played the game for 300 hours and you're looking for things to do. Don't bother. Maybe if you pick up charge, you wouldn't bother. Special hair is not used. It's much, not at all. Yeah, you wouldn't bother. But Ares blows donkeys. Do 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 do. Yeah, I wanted Zeus. Ares blows donkeys. So wanted Zeus. Do 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 do. Yeah, I wanted Zeus. Ares blows donkeys. So special hair is not used. It's much, not at all. Yeah, you wouldn't bother. Same thing with Zagbo. Maybe if you pick up charge volley for the hammer, but it's just don't touch it. Don't bother. Unless like you've played the game for 300 hours and you're looking for things to do. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Okay. Poseidon has 2 dual boons we want. Pretty sure Dio's only got the 1. I think we determined yesterday that strong drink stays.
Just what I need.
You're shitting me.
Like it does keep counting up. Hydraulic might. I think I'm willing. I mean, that's a decent boon. It is heroic.
The time has come for a short break.
I think I'd rather roll though. Fuck. Do I roll again?
See you, boy.
I guess so, because there's not many other things I'd want. What's the counter with the little godly symbol? on it, that's how many runs have been completed.
It's kind of nice out here.
So this is our second run,
Again, you
which I had taken
draw me
hydraulic
from my
might now.
responsibilities back at the house.
Boiling point in a run where we don't want to get hit, right? There's exclusive access, baby. Let's go. When was the call only run? When was that, chat? 2 days ago? That was like this week, wasn't it? 3 days ago? Ah, you got me. With the bullshit. With the bullshit. Hey, Estia. 330 health. Our health is gonna fly high here too, right?
You brought this on yourself.
You could sell something like Broken Resolve. Our money's not bad though. I'll take that for fun. Maybe I can buy stuff like that. It's interesting that they let the timer carry on. Oh, it said +5 minutes for a tight deadline in the bottom left. I wonder if tight deadline is running, but it's just accidentally invisible. I guess that's possible. Ow, I got hit. I don't know. I can't tell. It's an early shop. We'll go for it though. God, Athena just won't go away. What did we get? We got exclusive access. The cast? Wait, isn't Holy Shield heroic? I think they tried to do something where palms are potentially better. Like palms kind of have a rarity. I'm not positive about that. So that's my guess, because why else would it do this? Urge to Kill is also only rare. I kind of don't want to do that. At least not right now. It's an epic palm. What mod is it? Yeah. Yeah, palms don't normally have a rarity shown at all. Oh, I got hit? Really? So it's weird. Doo-doo. B-Rage. How do we have this many boons in Asphodel? Let me help you. Let me help you, bud.
There
Okay, there
are
you
a
go.
myriad of tales to be told of both great
help you out.
deeds and of vainglorious defeats. And this
Asphodel, let me age. How do we have this many boons in Asphodel? Let me help you. Let me help you, bud. Okay, there you go. Let me help you out. Arr.
has been a tale that falls somewhere in the middle overall.
Okay. Money. It feels like for now our damage is increasing more quickly than the enemies are. Stop! Can you make Athena go away, chat? 62%. on that. Thank you. Calculated risk, you say? It's pretty terrible. I'd rather have Proud Bearing. I miss some money. I'd rather have Proud Bearing. Force you to take more heat after clearing each region.
Guess what, Father? The lounge is all tidied up.
I did get it there. I don't know if I'd actually want that in this circumstance.
You should try it sometime.
Are you expecting words of thanks?
Personally, I mean, it could help keep the endless mode more streamlined, maybe. But the thing is, the problem with the heat system, of course, that we've discussed to death is the fact that you're eventually forced to take packs of punishment that are notoriously not fun. On purpose, for the most part. You're meant to avoid them and stuff. Yeah, it already makes enemies harder as is. I'd rather not enforce the pack of punishment into it, I think, personally. You can also adjust, like, how much harder the enemies get.
You're probably correct.
If we wanted, we can make them scale up even faster.
Unable to change my nature.
After 3 runs, approval process would probably be fine. Yeah, but once you take routine inspection, yeah.
I am a significant impediment.
I wonder if you'd eventually get to 64 heat and it would kind of be okay. This is an interesting start to Elysium. Well, I have no money.
Well, with that attitude.
All right then. Ares has like nothing that we want. I just can't get the right gods offered here for the life of me. Dude, you're done! Bro, you're done!
The biggest thanks that this house still stands, don't you? Did you enjoy the treat I brought you from the sun?
Do you prefer difficulty scaling from enemy setup or from your abilities being nerfed via routine? I would rather just have the enemies get harder, I think. Sure, Footin. I guess bronze skin. We're capable of getting the Athena Legendary. We have been capable for a while now, it just hasn't happened.
If I were to have vanquished Charon in single combat after having, I don't know, say, helped myself to one of his wares at no charge, how long would you say he'd...
Enemy setup might be... Oh, you mean in general in games, Andy? Okay, so it depends. Sorry, I meant in this particular instance. I did not get hit. I thought I did. I think it kind of just depends. Some of the best packs of punishment, I think, that are interesting yet challenging, etc., in this game are Underworld Customs, Benefits Package, and Extreme Measures, right? But Benefits Package and Extreme Measures took a lot of production time. Underworld Customs not, but it is one of the more interesting ones, I think, because it makes you think about the run more. And the choices that you're making. It alters the choices that you might make, which I think makes it more interesting. You have to keep more things in mind as you play.
What's up for barter?
It might seem like simple in a sense it is, right? But I think it adds a complexity that is nice to have to it. Now, obviously, Benefits Package and Extreme Measures are just cool, right? In a lot of ways. Guess we'll take this. But that takes a lot more effort to put into a game where they actually transform enemies or boss fights or both in this instance, right? Where it's not easy just to do that. Relative, like Underworld Customs is a lazy pack to punishment in a way, right? So is something like Approval Process. But Approval Process kind of has a place as something very like like humorously frustrating in a lot of ways. A lot of people would talk about how like approval process would be so much more tolerable if I just didn't see what I wasn't getting. It's like, but then it would be so much less impactful. Like if you, yeah, it's the psychological damage that you're taking when approval process crosses things out that actually make it fun and interesting. If you get rid of that aspect to approval process, that is such a boring and annoying pact as it is. And not even just from a content creator's perspective, you know? Guess I do max health. We just got too many boons now. I still am in shock and awe that somehow we have not managed to score. I just, like, where's Poseidon? Where's Dionysus again? Hello? Or Aphrodite. Oh. I guess I'll do this. Every boon in the game? Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess it would happen. Yeah, I'm into it, man. Oh, wait, we actually don't really want Dio, I just realized. Terrible boons. Yeah, I guess you just do that. Tahano, what's up? Thank you for the 27 months. Do. Probably still shouldn't have megged here since they don't get replenished. Oh, we could still get... Wait, why haven't we received Parting Shot yet? How many Athena boons have we gotten and Parting Shot has not been there? Chatties. He's just being fucking weird.
Alright, let's catch some fish.
Boom. I think that was a hitless chamber. Boom. That's two heroes fights in a row without getting hit. Shazam. Alright, you want to know some of the stats? 74% on Pierce Butterfly. Strong Drink is only 15%. Because I only get 3% per fountain. I don't think we've gotten a single fountain chamber in the biomes. I've realized. Have we? I guess I should just hold on to everything. Making Hades into a bullet heaven? Oh, it's being weird again, chat. Oh, I really want that Hermes. It's doing that thing again. This is normal.
What could go wrong?
Where are the mini bosses? Free chamber. So apparently that's a bug. At first I thought it was done on purpose to shorten sticks. What? For the player, but I don't, yeah, it's not, I don't think that's actually meant to happen. But that seems like, how did the game manage to handle this situation though? You gotta wonder.
That's a bite. For Knucklehead.
So the game like encountered a strange situation and it somehow just knew like, okay, we'll just bring them out of sticks real quick and then put them back in sticks after that. I don't even know. Boom. And we got the sack on the first chamber. I have to do another one though, because we have to buy that Hermes. Fascinating. Well, I don't know if you call that the first chamber, but yeah, it's a 1.5 stack. I have to do another one because we really want Hermes. So the game is so limited where once you get 2 hammers, you're not going to get off for another one. The mod is so limited as such. We can alter this mod. It just this is a very elaborate project. It was not easy to make this mod. So we could try to fix that for hammers and Hermes. So you're only going to get 2 of each, besides from anvils or the extra Hermes and sticks, which I think is kind of okay. So that way you don't ramp up too quickly in terms of power. Anyway, I know like part of the fun is just to see how broken things will get, but I don't know. It depends on how much do you really want something like this to be like balanced, I guess you could say. I don't know if we really care. You could enable it and just make the enemy scale up significantly faster, maybe. You could try to do something like that. Oh. So it goes from common to epic, huh? Oh. Oh. Yes? Yes? Oh. Oh. Damn. Oh.
Weapons, hidden talents.
Oh. Oh. No parting shot, huh?
I can take it.
More heroic boons, chat? That's pretty good. I mean, rush delivery would be better. Alright, this is the end of our second run. Never seen a red Hermes boons. The only way to get one is by Eurydice. Burn down unlimited money for side hustle. That's fine. It's fine. Alright, here we go. No hit coming in. No hit daddy. Okay. I misspoke actually. What I meant to say is I'm gonna one hit daddy. You know what I'm saying? You know, I wouldn't make such deviant promises to you, chat. Like no, obviously that's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Quick reload is pretty juicy.
Whatever, let's try it.
So the bet is, will the game crash before the end of the third run right now? And so far, we haven't really encountered anything too devastating. Some weird stuff here and there, right?
You waste my time.
Chaos is here. It seems like we're not getting chaos offered very much. So there's something like wonky going on where the biomes are ending up much shorter than normal. Like you're getting a lot fewer chambers, which means a lot fewer chances to see chaos. We got at least 1 chaos in the first run. I assume that's the only reason. Chaos is the multiplier that could really increase things quickly, potentially. Boom. Wording/endless. I don't think it would be as good as something like this. I think this would just be way better still. Because you'd be forced to take... Forced? You'd have to take like a lot of boons still. 76% butterfly. 21% strong drink. Don't accidentally hit escape. Run number 3. I hate hoarding slash. It's like once a year I can do a hoarding slash run and have it be kind of, I don't know if the word is exciting, but interesting. So that's about it. If we ever get So the number of enemies we're getting is increasing very quickly now, it seems. A big battle rage. Is that actually better? I can't tell. You ready, buddy?
You dare?
There's a lot you can do with this mod, potentially, to change it up. I kind of like that the biomes are shorter, but that seems to be an actual accident, to be honest.
Idiots.
There we are.
I think that kind of makes sense. More shops and everything. Essentially, fewer enemy encounters, more shops. I think that's actually kind of okay. So yeah, that was really quick to get a shop. Although we struggled to keep up with the money for that. Zeus! Okay, we need to swap in Zeus on the something. That didn't happen. So we want... Oh, wait. But no, we got rid of phalanx shots, so it kind of doesn't matter. Shit. So now Zeus kind of sucks. What dual boons would I even walk through? So we could get Smoldering Air. Seafoam doesn't do anything. Can't get the one with Dionysus. Can't get the one with Athena. So Smoldering Air would be the only one if I did get a swap. Alright, then I guess we're just gonna do... Oh, and Artemis? Now, Artemis is someone we want to swap in. Give me the attack. I'll even take the cast here, actually. It's gonna be really hard to get... specific gods when, like, they're pretty much all here, though. Okay. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. The thing is, I'll never be able to swap it back. But I'm kind of okay with it. Are you okay with it, chat? 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 I know there's exit wounds and pressure points and everything, but Mirage Shot. Mirage Shot. Oh! Mirage Shot. Mirage Shot.
I can use this.
Wait, is it dead? Dual boon? No dual boon. Don't want any of that crap, really. A barrage shot. I'll do one more. Come on! Give me a heroic boon, I guess. That I'll never use. Come on!
We're not getting through.
Family favorites kicking off here. I guess I'd rather get more money for more food. Don't I already have hydraulic might? No, I have boiling point. I see what you're thinking of. I figured we'd be a little bit further along in terms of like the number of boons we got by now in these runs, but not really. Thanks, Hestia. He's so handsome. He hasn't been on stream in a long time. He's a bad boy, is why he's not allowed in the basement anymore. Pees everywhere. Pissing here, pissing there. Naughty little grandpa. Not a whole lot Athena could give us. Oh, never mind. We can still get party shot. Write that down. Oh, right, because we still have an Aphrodite boon. Duh. Just in the basement? Yeah, I assume because he likes the feeling of the soft carpet on his paws. I don't know. He's had some issues. Why am I still allowed in the basement? I don't pee all over the basement yet. I just leave Velveeta boxes everywhere. Do 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 do. 94% Pierce Butterfly. Nope. Wait, is it me or did that have like a reward on the door? I kind of missed it. Warding slash must be chat. slash. Oh my god, everyone keeps bringing up boarding slash to this. It wouldn't be good, chat. It wouldn't be good. It'd be way worse. This would also be really boring.
They're slowing down.
I'll take a while to watch this. Oh shit.
There, dear.
So Ambrosia doesn't do a whole lot here. No, sorry, Nectar doesn't. Actually, I mean, we still really want. Do you think just more heroic boons? I kind of want to be careful for swappies though, but it's not our core boon setup isn't going to get a whole lot better though.
Ooh, that's good.
Smooth sailing.
Slam dancers.
Boarding slash feels so much worse than this right now. We feel so bad. Maybe if you got a big side hustle early, but I guess the golden touch would grow quite. Be alright. So many boons. If it hits strong drink, is it retroactive? It hit After Party and Bronze Skin, baby.
Interloper.
Is there a cap on dodge? You could hit 100% dodge, and you would never get hit again. I mean, I think some things, like lava, would go through it. You can't dodge lava, but obviously you're not going to stand in lava.
Every time.
I didn't want to do that just because if we get it to the point where that just starts happening and we literally can't be damaged, then it's kind of like the run's over as soon as you hit that point, right? Like, why would we bother to continue? I think I'll buy a Meg. I'll pass on the extra cast because we need dollars, though. Rush up, rush up, rush up, rush up, rush up. Do you have confirmation? Seagull!
What do I get?
Interesting. I can never remember the terminology, but basically I'm almost positive you can simply reach 100%. It's just you can realistically, normally in the game at least, without mods and stuff, only get it under like conditions like from second wind and stuff. I got hit by something. Bonk. Bo-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Don't let it go to your head.
Should I DM Seagull? Tell him to get his dank ass in here. Yeah, more Chaos Gates. Hammers, third shot, point blank shot. Hold on. Let me get Seagull on the horn here, chatties. Boy, mate. Can you explain like I'm 5? Dodge real quick. Oh, wait. Oh, there's Seagull. Seagull, can you explain in chat additive in it? Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Oh. That's what I've been saying, Seagull. You know what I'm saying? So you can reach just 100% and it's like GG, right? Hunter's Mark, Support Fire. Oh, I guess we'll vaguely go for the Legendary and take Support Fire. Hunter's Mark isn't that amazing here anyway. Hey, Barry. I guess we'll roll. That does nothing. Well, essentially does nothing. That was just annoying. Oh. Seagull. Oh. EM forklift, 98.5% dodge. Second winner's up and nothing hits. See chat? Told you. I don't know what we want from Ares. What do I have? Curse of Vengeance. That's what's giving me impending doom right now. I'm gonna skip that health though.
Good night.
I should probably take this one in the meantime.
There we go.
It's getting buggy now. It's definitely getting a little weird. Do you think it's gonna break though? It seems to be holding. I got warned so many times that like this thing is not, because this mod got made before 1.0 of the game. So I gotta say, kudos to the maker for having something surprisingly concrete yet kind of odd at the same time. Right?
My plan to get a hold of you via the boatman worked.
Or is this a testament more to Hades and like error handling and stuff like that? I don't even know.
Thank you, mate.
Jesus, come
Shout out
on,
to
bro.
Magic Gonads for the mod. Me when the person on the phone asked me for my email address, now I gotta give them the one that I made when I was 13. Can you get more than 3 enemies to keep buying embers? Yep. What do I have? Heavens. No, I have lightning reflex. Whatever. Whatever. Crossing it off in the bingo card, yeah. Can I get a no-hit 3 times in a row in the heroes? I have grace, right chat? Whoa. Andy?
Not yet.
Oh. Done. 3 in a row somehow not getting hit during the heroes fight. Badong. You want to see? 106% Pierce Butterfly, 27% Strong Draw. Wouldn't you be able to get EM3 as easily as I do? It's all about the choices you make
This ought to help for sure.
leading up to it. That's all it's ever about.
Could use the extra.
How's that gonna work that? I think I'm actually gonna sell this just in case we're gonna need the money here. It's just impending doom.
Stonks.
You always make bad choices then? No, no, no. It's doing that thing again, chat. I think Seagull hacked my computer. Don't worry, we're just gonna go back. Just run it backwards. What is this? This is normal. This is... That's just Hades. That's the new update. Would Rocket Cluster be good? I mean, is there a time when Rocket Cluster is not good? Is there a run where it's just like... Oh my god. So the extra enemies were... We're definitely starting to feel, for some reason, especially in these small chambers and sticks. Interesting.
Surprise.
I immediately got hit. spice it. I think it would be kind of cool to just remove the Hammer Hermes limit so you could still get them. I mean, we could patch up some of the weird stuff that happens, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of funny, though. Could potentially try and fix it, right? Alright, Hermes. Hermes. Rush delivery. Give me heroic. I'll take it. Oh, Hermes. You prince. Oh,
Let's go, Coronado.
cream sandwiches.
That was ill-advised.
What do we want now? Oh, it doesn't matter. Keep the weird stuff. I think so too, Chatty Ratty. Hot run? Hot run would work. For those rare times where they cast crits. I'm not gonna do extra chambers on purpose. Wait, does the game potentially still think that I have the sacks, maybe? From like previous runs? There's a lot of things to account for. There's like a lot of boxes to tick. Like I don't think we've gotten a single fountain chamber in this, and I think that's because of some of the bugginess. We also, I mean, we've gotten some event rooms, but they might stop showing up.
Nice. Fuck yes.
Good enough to eat.
No swap there. Numbing sensation. Numbing sensation. Are there any duoboons here? Sweet nectar still, I guess. I'm willing to spend one rolly. Maybe Ocean's Bounty is kind of okay. I think now with Ocean's Bounty I will take this. I still don't really understand what's going on here with the palms. I don't know if this is just like a UI glitch or what. You can't tell. I got scammed out of chaos. Do I? Oh, no, I still have it, so we didn't get totally scammed. When do you think it's gonna
Look,
appear?
yeah, now I'm melting. Concentrated volley.
Like, will it just be Chamber 1 Tartarus, maybe? It's possible.
In the name of Hades.
Yo, imagine if we got one here. That'd be so cool. I can imagine them forgetting to, like, disable the possibility of a Chaos Gate here, maybe? Because you would never normally be able... Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. No, yeah. No, you could buy... Yeah. No, they'd have to make sure that it's not applicable. Because you could buy something like a gate and have it carry all the way to the end of the run. Here we go. No hit on EM4.
Alright, who's getting the curve?
Still active.
What made you think I...
Had to choose.
Derby skip. Beautiful. No! Scam. What's not my fault, chat? Right, Andy? Not a no-hit. One hit in there, or whatever it was.
Good thing you're nowhere near our mouth.
My butterfly... I'm out. I should just take off the keepsake now. I ruined it. Hey, we actually got a title for once here, too. The screen's getting a little fucked. You want to see? 106% butterfly. 33% strong drink. Why does it feel like that's gone up a lot? Alright, we managed to go 3 full runs without the game crashing. Yep. Looks like it's still going. So let's pay it out. Will the game crash from the mod first 3? The answer was no. Like in one run? So we have support fire. I guess I take a heroic PP while it's heroic. Hey, there's our KSK chat.
How much?
For like, would I do it for this individual run? The odds of that are like nothing. I guess I could have done it, yeah. Why are we still there? Don't ask too many questions, Museus. Heroic exit wounds. This is normal. Nah, we're taking cast damage. We don't need death defiances. Why are we getting heroic wounds anyway? It's meant to be like a convenience thing for the mod. Yeah, we are definitely getting more enemies. So we can't totally tell, but it's possible that
Juicy.
it's possible that Tight Deadline is still running, but is invisible for some reason, because I do have it on. So maybe that would be the killer of the run eventually, maybe? It would take a long time, though. Because even if we did hit Tight Deadline because the enemy chambers just take forever, we have Divine Protection now, and I don't know, could possibly earn back a lot of health other ways. Tal, what's up? How you been? Thank you so much for the 21 months.
But you can both help me together.
Tal. Billowing strength. The skull animations keep showing up. That's actually from the Thanatos keepsake. I know, it confused me too at first. That's from the Gadons. We got extra cast damage now. Is this the end of the biome? It might be. No, it was the MIDI. Impending doom, come back to me.
Finally.
Go for deadly reversal. I'll have to think about that. Those swaps potentially a bit more. I saw a hit for like 2,700 from a cast crit or something. No. Did I take back Poseidon Special? I think I just always had it. I never sold it or anything, I don't think. All digits are doubles in Hades. What does that mean again? I'm kinda behind. I don't remember. All digits are doubles in Hades. What does that mean again? I'm kinda behind. I don't remember. Double means it's like a really massive number, does it not?
Be seeing all of you next time, all right?
Something insanely high. Thought I swapped it? I don't think I did. I think I thought about doing it, but I didn't. I could be wrong and something weird did happen. Chaos! I don't know why I keep looking. 122. Oh, look at the door.
20 boons worth giving up.
Okay. I don't know why this keeps happening all of a sudden. Rip. Hold on. Let's see how this goes.
Cheers.
Wow. Why is Billowing Strength epic? We picked it up when it was epic. Oh, you mean, but if you see me palm it, the palms are weird. I don't know why. The palms are weird, but I don't know why. Are we missing any duo boons from Dio here? I don't think we have calculated risk. I guess I'll roll once. I don't really want to swap any of those. Do 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 do.
That's a scuffa. That's a scuffa.
Nice try. Well, and also, well,
Don't spend it all in one place, man.
Jesus
that's
Christ.
pretty big. Are we ever really out of money? Hard to say. I think I'm gonna do that. We're never gonna
1, 2,
die.
3, 4.
It does look like it's not
5.
scaling up as quickly as we possibly need it to be.
If I were a Satyr sack, where would
Will
I
there
be?
eventually only be swaps
Should
left?
check this way.
Wait, we only fought like one thing. Well, what happens when everything's heroic? So eventually that would run out too. If gods have nothing to give you, they will just give you money instead. Eventually. We're probably not going to reach that point today at all. We still have not gotten Demeter, by the way, who could be giving us the Snowy Burst. We don't have Snowburst in our Hera run. In our Hera quadruple run, or whatever you want to call it. So for the god pool, they add 1 to the maximum god pool every run. Do 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 do. I guess I won't do that.
Come on then.
Hidden boss room features story and non-combat, so it's allowing that to be a valid room spawn. I kind of like it. I don't know. Sidon could give us... We still don't have Sweet Nectar, so I guess I'll go that way. Or Unshakable Metal, but who wants that?
In the name of Hades.
Game? Oh. Wave poundin' chat. Roll it once, because none of these do anything. As is. Sweet Nectar!
This one, I guess.
Yeah, we already got Mirage Shot. So we're almost out of Hermes boons that we desire. Well, actually, no, not really. We've somehow gotten all Hermes boons and sticks, which is probably lucky. It's probably better than getting a bunch of anvils, to be honest. Because the anvils are just a mixed bag, but they would be more funny for that. Ooh, I guess PP? No, you don't get 2 hammers every run. You only get it on the first run, and then the only way to get more is to keep using anvils. I wonder if the game is kind of stuck in a mode where it keeps offering me like the same of the 2 things and sticks. It could just be like we just hit that 50-50 3 times in a row so far, though. That's probably more likely.
This blasted place again.
Holy Shield, Sweet Surrender. Okay. Yeah, we haven't seen Hermes or hammers on doors since the first run, so they didn't change the limitation there. We tried this yesterday and we got 2 anvils, so we had 4 hammers by the end. It was with a sword and I had freaking First Slash, so it was pretty horrible.
Time to collect.
Do 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 do. Magic made this mod despite only being in the game like 4 times. Holy shit. That's amazing. Guess we'll take Hydraulic Might now, finally. Non-combat rule this a one stack the other day too. Ah. If only we could bypass the damage cap here, huh? How dare you, monster! Moderate be like I've seen enough, yeah. Does it burn through the hammers or was the pool eternal? I guess I can't say for certain how it would work, but it would eventually run out of compatible hammers to give you. And I don't know how the game would handle it when that does finally happen. Kind of restocking on those. Did we get an extra god this time? Did we add another god? Who are we missing? We're missing Demeter. Oh, Jesus. My eyes. 136 on the butterfly. 42 on Stronghold. We've only gotten each event room once, and I think that's gonna be what happens. We already have Artemis. Oh, look, we got Anvil. Ready, chat? I really hope it doesn't remove Flurry Shot, because that would be really annoying, to be honest.
Lord Ares.
Artemis wasn't this run, that was the previous run. No! It's not the end of the world. I was having fun with Flurry. I even took 30% attack speed from Hermes for the Flurry. We'll get it back, chat. We'll drop charge Molly. Can we get Flurry again? Oh, okay, I see. I see what you're asking, Andy. I would imagine the game would allow you to get it back. I doubt there is a condition where the game checks to see if you've somehow had it before, because why would it ever do that? Why would it take into account the possibility of getting more than one anvil? What do you think, Muzaius? Yeah, it just checks whatever your current hammers are, right?
Storage chamber. A set fit for a
yeah.
huge three-headed hound. Let's just go down this satyr hole. Time to deliver the goods.
+3 on the dash because I don't get hit? I don't even know. Zeus? Do we want to swap Zeus in for another god here? Right. I don't want to swap that though. Lightning Rod. What are the dual-boons Zeus could give us? I don't want the cast. We couldn't get the thing for Athena. We couldn't get the thing for Dio. We couldn't get the thing for Poseidon, nor would we want it. And Zeus Afro is Smoldering Air. So Smoldering Air and Lightning Rod would be the only like plausible ones that are decent. So we'd want to swap in the special if anything. I guess I'm willing to throw one roll out there in case that happens. Nah, I'm not gonna swap that.
I don't think I'll ever get accustomed to the breeze.
Bum.
I must have...
All boon run when? Is this not it?
I trust you have the most pleasant evening, boy.
Oh, I most definitely am. Thank you, Father.
Ah, yes, indeed.
Come on, spawners. For some reason, these little chambers in the stick seem to have scaled up more than other chambers, right? in Ares. What can we get?
Got you.
Can't get Merciful End. Can't get Hunting Blades. There's the Dio Ares one, which is pretty weak. There's... yeah, it's pretty bad, to be honest. It's pretty terrible. Guess so. Oh, wait, did I get the Saki? I did not. Let's just save our goes. Feather, you can hit 100% dodge eventually, and you couldn't get hit. It's kind of like how you're really excited when you were really excited as a kid to pop into Game Genie so you can cheat at your favorite NES game like Little Nemo in Slumberland or whatever it was, and then you start blazing through the levels and like 15 minutes in you realize, oh, it's kind of boring if I can't die.
Very sore right now.
Right? Doop doop dum da no 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 dum. It's like when y'all just told me for like what was it? The hoarding slash run. It's just like, dude, just give yourself like 100,000 rubles to start. It's like, well, what's the point? What's the point? That like we know what's gonna happen. Why bother? We gotta give it some motion, baby. You gotta give it a little bit of a thrill. You gotta tease it out, you know what I'm saying? You gotta tease it out, chat. You gotta tee it up. Oh, this is a feed. Can you get Deadly Revert? I think you can. With the Artemis cast is all you need, right? Yeah. So I guess I'll swap that around. So this way we could potentially get Deadly Re. Do 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 do. No. Pretty bad. Do 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 do. 40/run where your money ticks down like type deadline. But kills give you more money. Okay, so the faster you complete it, the more money you can earn, which empowers hoarding slash. Kind of like a snowball-y run, I guess. Do 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 do. Run. I wondered out loud if you could one-shot Dad. Yeah, and we found out. I mean, I know it could. It was just a question of how much money does it take. He sleeps all. What boons are we? Oh, we still don't have Heart Run. Can you get Heart Run with just True Shot? Might not. I can't remember. I mean, I'll probably buy it either way, but I'm just kind of curious if it's possible. It is. Okay. Write that down. That's pretty terrible. Ugh. Ugh. Yellow. It's clearly orange. Get out of here. Guess I'm taking it. Sure, chat. See what I do for you? I give, and I give, and I give. How many hats do I have by my desk? I always forget. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Around 35, and then I have more in my closet. Do 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 do. Damn. Damn, Daddy. Yeah, I haven't had to go to my my P.O. box in a while. I should probably check it out this weekend just in case someone sent me something without letting me know. Alright, here we go. No hit, no hit, no hit, no hit. No hit, no hit, no hit. No hit. Dad? Trying to be careful here. Daddy? Fuck! Ah! Oh no, I broke him. Oh, because we charmed him. Woo. All right then. All right then. All right then. Hey Nola. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the UI is getting a little weird, chat. That's normal though. Don't worry about it. Gadong. Let's check in on our stuff. 144% butterfly, 45% strong drink. If the butterfly was the right choice.
One more time.
Yeah, we still actually don't have the Artemis Legendary. Because the chambers are so short. Oh, Zag. We're not getting that many like boons. And because we have all the different gods like available, it's taken a while to collect stuff like the Artemis Legendary. I think we are set up for it now though. Okay, this is normal, chat. Don't worry about it. Wait, it got an ad? I've never seen that happen. Wait, hold on. You can't just start spawning ads. Curse of nausea. I guess. That's normal. That's normal too, chat. This is just the new update for the game. Amir said that he wanted to make some changes to it, you know what I mean? Really kick it up a notch. Bam! Hades 1.5. Yeah, this is the big update drop. This is Hades 2. This is Hades 2 actually. The bitch is back. Hey, Wrist. Oh. Okay, don't take more Ares boons.
Hey, got anything else?
That doesn't work, does it, chat? I was hoping it would swap like the call. You can't swap the special. Oh, that's really bad. I guess I'm taking Blade Dash here. You can't replace the call? Oh, you can't? Oh, for some reason I thought you could. Oh yeah, so this is all that could have been offered here. Crap. Just sell it? Well, you got to keep in mind, the sell well can only have 3 options, and here are all the possible things that could get sold. So, about that. We don't have Deadly Reversal. Swapping the attack isn't the end of the world. You know what I mean? I really want to be able to... I want to be able to keep Divine Dash for a plethora of reasons, you see, chat. I can't believe this is surprisingly difficult. Attack swap for Merciful End? You know what? That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Can I have multiple Hermes boons? So, for the Than keepsake, I really want to keep the dash, right? We can still get Deadly Reversal this way and have it be useful, too. Let's see, I see one Boldy boon. I see two Boldy boons. Wait, so I got Sisyphus twice. I thought maybe that wasn't possible. Oh, write that down.
Cheers, mate.
Missile, what's up? What's going on? Hey, Missile. Thank you for those 28 months. There's still a lot of Artemis boons to get. So we're stuck with this attack. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. Did it disable anything? We can't get heart run. It's not really the end of the world. I think Blade Dash would have been more annoying. Do 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 do. Boo do 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 bum bum. Zeus. So Zeus might try to swap in his dash, which I don't want to have happen. So I need to find a way. Crap. We need to find a way to increase the Athena dash into heroic. No! No! Oh wait, Merciful End. I almost forgot because we took the attack. We're fine. Oh. Do 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 do. I can't believe how much I'm thinking about some of these things. Yeah, we got the Doom Boons too. So, yeah, there's really no good way to make sure that we keep Athena's dash. So I guess we should think about what dash we're okay with swapping it over to. Because it's just going to happen eventually. I guess Blade Dash is still one of the better ones. I guess Zeus, because we have Jolted. Right? I don't need the money anymore now. Chaos. Double chaos. Write that down, chat. Okay. Get lucky with Eurydice. So it's a 2 out of... How many non-heroic boons do we have right now? It's a 2 out of... I don't even know. I mean, yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Yeah, I'm saying there's a chance, chat. That's what I'm saying here. I wonder if Bard scales properly. Does Bard scale with jury summons? No middle management, but jury summons is on? I actually don't know. Ooh, Artemis. Legendary? Oh. It's normal. All right. A quickie sip. Swap the call. I guess there's no call swap in the game. I've been misunderstanding, and I'm probably gonna forget soon too, even after trying to remember this. All right, that's Asphodel, everybody. Oh. Should we just accept this swap now so we don't get a worse swap, chatties? It kind of seems like we do. I think it's time. Rest in peace, Athena Dash. So now we got all heroics out there. How many runs does it take before Demeter shows up? It should be possible by now already. Like a while ago, actually. But because there's so many gods in the pool, they're probably just like hogging the spotlight, kind of. Demeter was in the game before 1.0. Arr! Do. Hey, Rap. Why was Asphodel so short? Don't ask me. Oh, you mean like in a new save? Is that what you're asking? Oh, they didn't get far enough to get Demeter. Okay, I understand now. Gotcha. 51% strong drunk. Probably shouldn't buy that. Sell special, get Zeus special. Oh. We might eventually get like the bowl skip. It was close. I think it was close. We might eventually get a bowl kill during that. Why are the rooms fucked? You know, life just finds a way. What do you mean? This is Hades too. Oh, hello, Chaos. You know, they're still ironing out some of the things. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Yo, cream pie sandwiches. I'm going, I know it stinks on my cast, but don't make me make the noise again. I'll never remember to utilize Merciful End here, by the way. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have Athena's dash. I was dashing into shit left and right. How did I not get it? I 100% thought I still had Athena's dash, and I was just... I was going willy-nilly everywhere. Yo, when's it over, though? You know what I'm saying? Legendary carrying us here, I guess. Chat? Andy? Andy, chat? What do you got? Ahoy! Apparently I don't have... Oh, right, because we swapped out Poseidon's Spesh at one point, which stopped us from... Okay. Like breaking waves. So now we're gonna get all of that shit. Okay. Oh, that's Elysium. Woo! Splitting headache? Elysium, ladies and gents. Legend Bot, what's up? Thanks so much for the 7 months. What are we trying to do right now? Trying to beat Hades 2 for the first time. Going for a world first, you know? Wow, the call straight up killed Theseus alone. This is sort of a boss rush mode. There is a boss rush mode mod that I think they kind of took it down because maybe it didn't work right. Want to check in? 168% Pierce Butterfly, 54% Strong Drink. Onward, upward. We've lost 0 Death Defiances. We've barely been hit in the past, like, 2 runs. It's another... Demeter, no! Oh, wait, does she stay there? Oh, I don't know if it resets the shop when it gets like this. I hate it when he gets like this, chat. You know what I mean? I want both of those things. It's the only prob. I want the Herms and I want Demeter. One less problem. I'm Horse Not Man. Welcome, thank you so much for the gift sub. Why did it play both?
Come back again, please.
You got a twofer. You got a twofer, baby. Hello? Do, 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 do. We have like 3 chaos buffs for our cast damage. Okay, I might want to sell something here. Hello? Because I really want to buy that stuff. Like all of it. I don't give a shit about these spoons anyway, really. They mean nothing to me. Done. 1 sack. See one more chain bee. I don't know what else Afro can do here. It's a thriller. Down, 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 down. Thriller. We're out of swaps already. All the swappable boons are heroic, so that's it. That's it, baby. Watching YouTube, man, got me back into the game. Welcome back. Back down to 7 casts. I might as well just end the run. We stand no chance. Dun, 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 thriller. Down, down, down. Let's just start over, you know? We've only been doing this for a couple hours, but we're truly stuck here. The thing is, will the enemies... So eventually we'll top off, kind of. Yeah, eventually we'll top off and the enemies will keep scaling and... eventually it would actually get difficult or dangerous or whatever. Ooh, we got to hit the cast. Right, chat? But the question is, would we play for long enough to let that happen? Just give me the snow burst. We get an extra god each loop. Yeah, I mean, I guess eventually we just get all the boons, right? Does their health get higher or do they just deal more damage? Apparently they get damage resistance. Whatever that might mean. Like you can, let's throw a Meg out here and see how much Meg hits for here. Shall we? And that way, because Meg normally hits for 25. Now she's only hitting for almost half. So the enemies have almost 50% damage resistance already.
God damn it, man.
But we're still just smoking their sausages. So I'm actually surprised then. I wouldn't have guessed it was scaling up that high because things are just dying so quick still. Okay. Oh god, the game kind of lags from all the casts landing at once, from like the hit stop. I'm nullifying the keepsake. Oh, he's dead. No hit daddy! Are we? What's scaling up faster, our keepsake or the enemies? It could be exponential on the enemies, I don't know. Disciple of Hermes, chat. Wait, how do you get Disciple of Hermes if you normally can only get 3 boons from Hermes in a run? I didn't know that was possible. 172% Pierce Butterfly, 57% Strong Drink. Oh, you just get the legendary. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I guess we'll take Life Affirmation now. That boon is so creepy because if you like kind of get away from it, it kind of comes towards you. Just in chamber 1. So now if we get another Aphrodite boon, I'm pretty sure it's just going to give us money instead. It's the It Follows boon. Second wave? More legendaries. Sure. We have 1,000 rerolls, so now we only want this. Rerolls aren't going to be very good anymore. Yeah, I think it just gives spare wealth, so we're just going to start accumulating tons of money eventually. Because the game, even though, you know, there's plenty of boons left for us to get, the game doesn't, you know, skew towards showing us certain gods just because of that. Oh, what do you know? That answers that, I guess. Done. All right, so It Follows. How would you maintain a normal job in the It Follows thing? What if you worked on a cruise, got a job on a cruise ship that's constantly moving around, chatties? Does it not swim? We have to assume it's swimming, but it can't keep up with the speed of a cruise ship, right? But the cruise ship does dock. Astronaut? Okay, so that, I think, is legitimate. Like, there's no way that thing's going to space, right?
Oh, come on.
Yes, Razor
Such a good fight.
The Immortal Snail. Kind of like that, but it's based on an actual movie. Called It Falls, where there was an STD ghost that pretty slowly would come up to you if you were the last person to receive the STD. Don't ask too many questions. And if it ever reaches you, it's just gonna eat you, basically. Dum, dum. That's the story of the movie. So the last person to have sex with an infected person will be the one the ghost is chasing. If it gets that person, or if that person dies, it moves down the chain to the previous person. It's a really good movie. Trust me, it's a really good movie. It might sound kind of like I'm talking about something kind of raunchy. No, trust me, it's actually amazing. It's one of the most original movies I've seen in the past decade. The whole, like, trying to get it away from you by having sex with people, I think, like, that's just so hard to do. I don't think you could really do that. I don't think you could. There's no way to really keep up with that. Yeah. I talked about in like a YouTube video. I was talking about the movie because I can't stop talking about it. Where if you say somehow you could afford and get this lifestyle to get going, where you live in like Australia for half of a year and then you fly back to, like, I don't know, America for the other half of the year, does that keep the ghost like somewhere in the middle at all times? Also, will it figure out the routine? It's not dumb, but it doesn't try very hard also. We doing olives today? Yeah. Will you be able to remind me later, Andy Bandy? Is it smart enough to just wait for you? Yeah, that's a question we just don't know the answer to. So it was dumb enough to get into a pool, like a swimming pool in the movie, right? Where they try to electrocute it with a bunch of toasters and shit. It was dumb enough to do that. And of course it didn't work. The
Drink
movie
the
is It
fucking
Follows, not It
potion,
Waits.
dog. Drink the fucking potion. Fuck.
So I guess,
me. Fam.
I guess you'd have to assume that it would just come. I think, right, chat? Three-way orgy. Who does it pick? Oh, Christ's sakes. Whoever came last. The trick is just not to come. And there's a lot of questions about the whole, like, what if you wore a condom, you know? What if you just kind of did some dry humping, you know what I'm saying? What if you got a handy in the backseat of the Corolla? Ravenous Will? I guess I shouldn't have bought that, potentially. Can you get it from a club toilet seat? Yeah, we just don't know. It's, you know, I guess you could look at it as it's a curse, right? It's like a curse that someone put on someone many, possibly hundreds of years ago. Oh no, I got hit. Right? So I guess you could call it, it's kind of not maybe super precise. It takes an approximation. Hello, supportive shade. Nope. No, I need the money for potential herms. Do. That would suck if, like, there's more stuff from Artemis. Okay. That would suck if, like, you shook some dude's hand. Turned out he had some leftover semen on it. You know, and then that it winds up in an orifice of yours and it's like, boom, STD ghost. You know what I mean? It's probably whatever, like, from hundreds of years ago, someone considered to be the act of sex. So I feel like it wouldn't happen from that. What, y'all don't have a little bit of semen on your hands from time to time? Bunch of prudes in chat. You don't know what, like, John from accounting was up to earlier in the day? Ah, shit. Static discharge? Money. That doesn't really do anything. But yeah, maybe you could get less. I mean, it's hard enough to afford like one house, but setting up your lifestyle to where you have somewhere to live half the year in Australia and half the year in like the US, it's just I don't know how plausible it is. 27.39. And you'd have to afford the plane tickets every year, at least once a year, right? You'd have to swap. Maybe you go to Australia in the summer. Maybe some of us are rich enough to be able to just do this or something, you know what I mean? Boom, 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 no, 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 We have 100% rush delivery, by the way. Oh no. Good luck Good luck watching, chat. Good luck, baby. Clean kill for because it's heroic and big number. Whee! I assume if someone dies of other causes who is being chased by the ghost, it'll still go down the line. Otherwise, it probably would have just disappeared already. Right, chatties? I'm pretty sure. I guess one of the best ways to do it is to maybe work for an airline as, you know, what do they call them? Like a stewardess or whatever. Fly all over the place, kind of confuse. I mean, you don't confuse the ghost. It still just comes for you. And then you just sleep in the airports that you wind up in later on. And just, you kind of got to keep track of which ways you've gone and stuff. Flight attendant, yeah, sorry. I don't know why I struggled to think of that. Maybe there is a way to create something where the ghost can't get in, because they tried to simply block the ghost. In the movie, at one point, they tried to block the ghost from getting into, like, a little hut on the beach, and the ghost just ripped a hole in the wall. So, like, it's not going through walls, it looks. So what if you get in one of those little tiny one-room escape rooms? Is it just going to be banging on the door for literally forever? I mean, that just sounds like hell, obviously. And then you got the food and water thing. Lock it inside the room instead. Oh! Wouldn't be easy. Right, chat? I think you can physically touch the ghost, but it's invisible unless you're infected. Right, chat? I'm pretty sure you can physically touch it. Where am I going? I didn't get the sack yet, right? Whee! Oh. I did? Maybe I did? Interesting. Give the ghost the STD? Yo! Huh. So if you lock it into something where, well, no matter what you do, you could have people working on it for repairs and stuff, but normally anything given enough time will eventually wear down and break, right? No matter how strong it is. The ghost is quite strong, too. It's not weak. Oops. Did I get the sack? I don't remember. Maybe I didn't, and it carried over that thought from a previous run. Oh, you want a Meg? Right, how many? I got 2 left. Okay, let's do it in phase 3. Let me make sure that he's gonna get hit by it. Oh shit, he might not. Oh, I don't even know if she landed, but I didn't see it. He's dead. Is there something weird going on with, like, the call? Because I feel like the call is suddenly, like, annihilating everything. That looks right, chat? How did the first person get it? Again, I assume 200% on the Pierce Butterfly, 69% strong drink. I assume like an angry spouse cursed their husband or wife because they were like an adulterer or something, right? What do you think? That's my working theory, but we don't know. Calls increasing crit chance? What? Oh, because of the... I don't think it's that. It's like they instantly die, though. Can you fake a death? Like the ghost comes up and kicks your supposed corpse, and it's just like, well, shit, now what? I guess I should have just taken the health now. Is there any way to do that? What if you clone yourself? It probably doesn't understand cloning. It's not gonna give a shit, right? I don't think so. I mean, it's supernatural, so it's probably connected via some kind of ethereal aspect of life, right? Do 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 do.
Sekiro is pissing me off. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta go pee and stuff. Be right back. Might be time for some lies of me.
Oh, I guess we're taking heroic sure footing. That'll fool him. So the ghost changes its like, form. I assume it takes the form of its previous victims. It's kind of all over the place and it's not explained in the movie. But that's my assumption is what's going on, or it's just like random people. Oh. Boom. Yeah, what happens if...
Alecto failed just as her sister did.
I don't think I assume it just goes with the last person infected. So if you're infected, you have a spouse, your spouse moves away, you can't just like trade it back and forth, I don't think. I assume it just sticks with whoever got it last. Otherwise it's too easy, chat. That's just too easy.
Till next time, Tartarus.
Oh. All right. Oh. Oh, that doesn't do anything. I guess we take Hunter's Mark then.
The might of the Huntress.
Boom. That's Asphodel.
All right, Naomi, let's have it out between us then.
No, we didn't have deadly reversal, but I'm not reflecting anything, and that's never gonna happen anymore in this run. Oh, I got hit. Oh wait, no I didn't. Oh, Divine Protection might have saved us. Do the enemies deal more damage as well? They should be. They're supposed to. I don't know how much more, though. Sure. Don't need money anymore, really. Who is that? So the final boss in first Ghostbusters, right, chat, was the State Puff Marshmallow Man. In number 2, wait. Yeah.
Butterflies. Ugh.
Wait, who's number 2? The dude in the painting, right? Who would you rather fight? You don't have the Ghostbusters tech, by the way. Oh, that's it? That's it, chat.
Why not?
Sunken treasure. Rather fight the Ghostbusters? What? Stay Puft? Yeah, I guess so. The painting guy's just like creepy, right? I don't like his style. He frightens me. I don't remember his name. Do. Eat peanut butter olives. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do that at like 4 o'clock, Andy. Looks like the bad guy from Zoolander. Who was the bad guy in Zoolander? Was that not Will Ferrell? Chat, random quiz time. Which actor did Ben Stiller say, but why male models to? Crust, what's up? Thank you so much for the 5 months. David Duchovny is correct. Oh, it's another weirdie. Yoink. Oh. I guess second wind.
Maybe this way.
Why do I know that? That's not that. I mean, he's a pretty famous actor, is he not? He's pretty recognizable. They had a lot of big names in that movie when you think about it. Yeah, old Foxy. Wait, his first name was Fox? Wait, really? You've seen Zoolander 4? I've seen Zoolander once. At a friend's house when I was like 19. Owen Wilson's in it. Will Ferrell's in it. David Duchovny's in it. Oh gosh, is Rip Torn in there?
Not yet.
Oh yeah, Billy Zane, the Zane. It's probably just because we talk about movies so much here with chat that I'm able that I know these things.
Stronger still.
Bowie's in it? They got the Bowie?
Pleasure doing business.
More PPs. I think the game, like, I didn't get a sack, right? I think the game just thinks I always have the sack now.
See you, boy.
Any good movies recently? So wife and I have been rewatching all the Studio Ghibli movies. We are almost through pretty much all of them. For some reason, HBO Max doesn't have Grave of the Fireflies, which we've never seen, so we're gonna have to do it.
You have said
We're gonna have to somehow find another way to watch that. I know, like, I've heard mixed things about the movie, like warnings and stuff, but Nazca Valley of the Wind, I love that one. That one's been an old favorite of mine. We just finished Up on Poppy Hill, so it's the second time we've seen it. And I gotta say, I like it a lot better now because I kind of didn't remember it as being very interesting the first time I watched it. But the second watch, I gotta say, it was kind of nice, especially after, like, we had just watched, we had recently watched Tales from Earthsea. I hate it. I hate that one. It's my least favorite one by a lot. What do you got? 1105. So they have like 60-ish% damage reduction. What percent is 1105 of 2500, chat? Love Kiki's.
Say hi to Hypnos for me.
I love Castle in the Sky. Love Princess Mononoke. I'm not in love with I'm not in love with Whisper of the Heart. We gotta check the stats of our stuff.
Delicious.
Could go either way here. Razor Shoals is kind of funnier. Holy shit. Cute Country Road moment. It's not bad. It's definitely not the worst. But it's just, I don't know, like, it's hard for me to resonate with a bunch of, I don't even know how old, like, schoolgirls and stuff. Oh, True Shot, definitely. All right, let's check in. 220% on the Pierce Butterfly. 81% on Strong Drink. Do-do-do-do-do. I feel like over time, I actually like Totoro less, to be honest. And maybe it's just because I've seen the movie too often, though. It's not really the movie's fault. It could be just because I've seen it too much. How long am I gonna keep going? Possibly all day. Ni no Kuni? Which one is that one? Princess Mononoke never gets old for you? Yeah, that one's probably always gonna be my favy baby. It's hard to beat. It's so good. It's a game? Okay. So you're just trying to confuse me, aren't you, Twitch chat? I think you just do Sweet Surrender still there, kinda. Spirited Away is great. It really is. That one doesn't really get old either. It's hard. It's interesting to see something like Spirited Away compared to other movies that were released like after it by Studio Ghibli, but just like has nowhere near the same production value. You can tell around the animation and everything. Have I seen the trailer for the new Miyazaki movie? I have not. We're trying to save ourselves. I know it comes out in like less than a month. Oh, Sweet Surrender isn't doing anything. Oh yeah, I forgot. Doom bum.
Hello, Fury Sisters.
Time to die.
If I get hit, Wave of Despair, maybe. I don't even know if I have Wave of Despair. Do. Yeah, Boy and the Heron. Yeah, we want to go watch it. It seems like from how they are talking about it, they're saying that for whatever the reason, they're withholding a lot of marketing for it to try to keep it a surprise and stuff. I guess a surprise? I don't even know. And apparently, he's already said it's not going to be his last movie. So are we just invincible? We're not invincible.
All right, I'm changing this up. Let's see. Okay, let's just see.
Woo! 999 health. Howl's Castle. So Howl's Castle's grown on me a lot more. That was one I didn't love at first, but now I think like all the characters are just really interesting. I love the Witch of the Waste. Doom, boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. How many hammers? Only 3. Boom, 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 boom. Learning phase skip possible, only using Rama. Bum, 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 bum. They have a book? Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right. I think it got brought up. I should probably check it out. We didn't get the bowl for the secret kill. You could probably do it. I'd have to be a little careful though. Hide breaker. This doesn't affect the. I'm doing it. It doesn't affect the. What's with this door, chat? Oh, because it's the last one. Well, I wonder what happens if I had taken the door on the right. I don't know what would have happened. I do have Wave of Despair. Well, you gotta take these. Second Chaos Gate? I doubt it. I doubt it. got hit, I think. Is 32 heat any harder on hell mode? Not really. I mean, in a sense, because you're forced to take certain packs, and you have the, an exclusive pack, but that exclusive pack is actually easier than some others potentially. I think it's so. I think realistically, no. You do have to have calisthenics program on, which is annoying. We got another Anvil chat finally. Boom, 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 no, 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 no. Do 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 do. You can get mowed down by lasers easily. I wouldn't describe it easily. I mean, you'll take more damage potentially from that kind of stuff, but only potentially. Just don't get hit by the lasers, you know what I mean? What was that tunnel? That's normal. Don't worry. Don't worry, Zyru. If I were to make my own modded true hell mode, because I do think the hell mode that is in the game is pretty lackluster, not to mention very confusing for new players. What would we do? I think I said basically a hardcore mode, right? Where when you die, the save file gets bonked. I guess you'd have to start with full upgrades, though. It could be one of those things that only unlocks after beating the game normally or something, right? Maybe reaching the epilogue, if we were to actually do something like that. But I guess if it's just a mod, it's no big deal. So the save file gets bonked. And I guess it just has to be like an increasing heat thing. And maybe you're not allowed to take the last weapon that you used. So you can't just spam the same weapon. Maybe you'd have to go back and forth between two at least. You could make it so you have to go through them all. Steel Soul Hades. So the idea is that eventually, yes, you would lose. That that's just going to happen. Ready? What do you think we get? Help me. Chain shot, perfect shot. Ooh. You are going to eventually lose, but maybe it'd be interesting to see how far you could get, right? For people like myself. I don't think the average player or even above average player would be interested in a mode like this. But for someone like me who's trying to still trying to milk the game, I don't know, maybe it'd be fun. Fun might not be the word, truthfully. It would have to start off at a pretty high amount of heat, too, because if you start at like 0, it's just gonna take fucking forever. Maybe you just start at 32, increases by... What do you think? I think maybe like 4 heat. I think 4 heat at a time. 4 might seem kind of random, but... Oh, I have rerolls. I guess I can roll that stuff. I didn't think about it. Clean kill is kind of goofy fun. Yay! Woo! Compatible with Olympus Extra? You can try. I make no guarantee. I'm actually surprised how solid it. I mean, a lot of crazy things are happening, but the game hasn't actually like broken or anything. Far from it, really. I think we should have started the heat probably quite a bit higher to keep it a bit more interesting, because we're kind of just, it's too easy, right? Plain and simple. You could put on like calisthenics program. We could increase the scaling of the enemies instead, actually. Oh, I took a hit. We don't have any megs. Is he gonna die? Oh, exit wounds almost killed him. Interesting. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, if you want to see how absurd the game can get, if you just get a shitload of stuff, then this mod is the one for you, chat. Escape number 8. Ah. We still have a ton of Demeter boons, so that sounds pretty good. I kind of don't want an increase in the number of enemies because it just needlessly makes the chambers take longer because of spawn waves. If they want to give them more health, I think I'm okay with it. I just don't want the individual chambers to take longer just because I'm waiting for a wave of spawns. A wave of spawns? A spawn wave? Can Rare Corrupt hit heroic boons? Knowledge havers? $242% on the Purest Butterfly. 93% on Strong Drink. Here we go, Boldy. Boldy's gonna do it. Is it possible we'll crash the game because the UI is just not meant? Will it eventually, like, cause something to happen there? I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe there's not enough boost for
I am the greatest warrior this world has ever seen!
So, more Aphrodite. I think it just like
Hurry,
keeps
Luke.
going.
The safety of the Han Imperial Court is paramount above all else.
Where are these miserable eunuchs?
I can see a group of the eunuchs over there. Do not let a single one of them
It would
escape.
take so long
Call the troops.
for us to get them,
We
right?
must expel these foul invaders.
Probably don't need to.
Tell me what you've got!
Hello. Wife and I finished the newest season of Demon Slayer. Okay, so I was a little underwhelmed at first, but then they brought me back in the last one. They got me back. It's the douche. Hold me right back. I won't discuss this because it's still very good. Yeah, but it was still a good season. Can't remember if Poseidon is doing. Oh, Poseidon is something treasure forever and always.
Wow, this really just doesn't have controller support at all.
I shall withdraw.
On something.
Well done. I praise your efforts and bless your name.
What's a good anime that actually finished? Because I feel like a lot of them, it's like they never really finish. They just kind of like the first kind of like full metal outfit childhood.
Tell me what you've got!
I'm a pro. Oh, not a pro. him. Look at what you did, chat. Bleach is finally finishing. Oh my god, Bleach is still on? Holy shit, that thing was on when I was a kid. Came back about a year ago after almost 2 years off.
Come and show me what you've got.
It was on when I was a kid. Yeah, what about Netflix still on there? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the original Bleach is older.
Can anybody provide me with a decent challenge?
I'll try out another one.
We cannot hold
I
out
guess
for much
later
longer.
they... And if it's like that, so it kind of doesn't matter. Oh, we got regular... Oh, the depends which you...
I demand more of a challenge.
Why did I do...
Come and show me what you've got.
Over 2 hours long. You would have gladly watched 2 hours. I don't
is the one leading this band of fools. Once we slay him, they are nothing more than an unruly mob.
The vast majority of time is spent me trying to drag enemies onto the
Well
trap.
done. I praise your
Or
efforts
trying to
and
get hit
bless
by
your
enemies
name
that
and
didn't want to hit me.
Where's the Emperor? I'll be sure to take good care of him.
My lord, John Wrong and some others are plotting to escape. The Emperor appears to be with them.
Clearly, they already know where they will be. We must ask the remaining eunuchs where that is.
At least these guys should put up more of a fight than the eunuchs.
I
Curse
kind of wanted to try something else
cannot
out
die
for
yet.
a video like that. It just made a lot more sense to
Hergine
simply
is
tell
dead.
the story of how
It
we
is
did
only
it,
natural that one of
more
such low
than
birth would suffer
to
such
just
a
say,
fate.
there you go,
From here forth,
YouTube,
I
watch
shall lead
whatever
our
cartoon
cause.
deem or worthy
Every
for yourself.
one, come and fight in the name of Yuan
Sadly,
Shao.
the only way to use for YouTube is not a good
There
way
is
to
no need for focused rush. However, we must
like
quickly
entire
find their
playthroughs
location.
and runs and things like that. Do not recommend.
Where is the Emperor? Tell me or else you'll regret it.
This is supposed to be
Nobody can defeat me.
whether or not it does.
So you're not willing to talk, huh? Then I hope you're willing to die. Nobody can defeat me. You will not hear me.
How do we actually go for a second? It's interesting because tons of people comment on the discussions happening during the run. Yeah, and I lean
I'm
on
so
that
confused.
a lot, but sometimes
I am
like, how do
so
you do that
fucking
for something
confused.
where I'm only talking about yeah, so I need that to happen a lot, honestly. I think but not every video has like a particularly interesting conversation or we're like really focused on the game and stuff. Strategy works for Northern Lion. I mean, yeah. You mean like one like possibly the most famous roguelike Let's Player. There's one person that's able to do it. It's true. You know what I mean? The guy who can make a conversation out of anything. There's a reason why he's been so successful. Is because he's able to do that. But that shit's fucking hard. You know how hard it is to keep talking forever and ever and to have the new shit to talk about every day, day in, day out. Not just something to talk about, but something interesting or funny or clever. It's so hard. It's the hardest part. It's truly the hardest part. It's easy to just hit start stream and have a game on. Got 254% Pierce Butterfly, 105% Strong Drink. Still going at it. Just always be on. It's so difficult. Zag? That's only 4%. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. If it was so easy, we'd have a lot more famous streamers just like that, right? Boop-ba-dum. Never gonna die at this rate? Well, I guess we found out. We fucked around, we found out, chat. We'll keep it going for as long as I can. Heroic sunken treasure. Woo! Clean kill for big numbers? Guess I didn't need that. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I mean, I used to try, wait, maybe I shouldn't be admitting this out loud, but when I started streaming full time, I would literally write down things to discuss. Nowadays, I may have, gotten a little, I may be resting upon my laurels a bit more nowadays. / I kind of just even if I tried to brainstorm things ahead of time, it's just, what is there left to really discuss? So the way people are able to do that is astounding to me. Yeah, it's a great idea, but even then, eventually, it's kind of like if you put me in front of a computer and say, write a tweet, Dan, it's just kind of like, you know what I mean?
Okay, well, I guess, Dynasty Warriors ain't happening.
How long did it take for me to get YouTube revenue off the ground? I made zero money until probably November of 2020. I have been uploading videos, mostly just speedruns that are not meant to earn money, until I started uploading speedruns in like February 2019. Boom, boom. No, 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 no. Wah! Whoa, you're dead. Do 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 do. Bow, do do. Bow. That was well after I met full time. Only like a month after, really. Once the game hit 1.0, you know? That's all it took. Chat. This is all it takes, you know what I mean? I had to play a game for 1,600 hours with a very small following, earning zero money, neglecting my family, my spouse, and partially my job in order just to play it, and get really good at the game so that in the off chance when the game actually comes out after early access is over, it actually sells really well. That's all you gotta do. That's it. Easy, right? I gotta stop buying boons. I think we're just done, right? Boom, boom, boom. YouTube or Twitch better for me? I earn more money via YouTube. That's the question. Twitch is a lot more fun to do though. Like I don't really, like I don't wake up in the morning like, oh fuck no, not again. Like with that existential dread of just I gotta do it again, you know what I mean? Like that doesn't happen. It doesn't necessarily happen with YouTube, but YouTube is just kind of like some of the work behind it is a bit more mind-numbing, you know what I mean? So Twitch is sort of like easy work, at least with the effort that I put into it. Anvil, get rid of charge volley. No, well.
Well, that's reassuring. Okay,
Oh.
okay. All right, fuck it.
I have to talk to chat. That's the easy part. Right? God, without chat, you know how boring this would be? Like, I know I record stuff for YouTube alone. But in short bursts, it's not too bad. Oh. But the problem is, like, it's hard not to just, like, because you wind up just talking about the game the whole time, right? Which is boring to a lot of people. Unless, like, that game has a massive audience, right? Do 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 do. I'm just gonna drop this one fully unedited. I could. I don't know. I'll think about it. We did our ritualistic "it follows" conversation chat. Hold on. What's the other typical conversation we have to do? It was Mr. Tumnus, a satyr, or a fawn. We gotta talk about capitalism. There was that comment guy posted in Discord. Where they go to the CEO and they're like, "Sir, our workers have formed a union." He's like, "That's impossible. We had a pizza party." Ooh, winter harvest. We got a lot of Demeter boons left, apparently. Some of the unedited videos are really funny. It's just a mixed bag, right? Sometimes they're good, sometimes not so much. Sometimes Twitch chat sometimes chat you just miss. What can I tell you? Y'all aren't landing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta work on your material out here. You know what I mean? I'm coming in here. I'm giving 100% every day, 110%. What are you giving, chat? What are you giving? Oh, I kind of forget that we can just skip sticks now, I'm pretty sure. I'm lying? No. You see, you're forgetting my catchphrase here. Which is that I give, and I give, and I give. I got nothing back! Tofflins! Oh, I don't have the sack?
So serious on guard duty.
Oh. Thank you for the 7 months. Do 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 boom 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 boom. Oh no. Does the sub sound weird to me? Oh, not to me, but you're right, Andy. I think I have to fix something. Andy, would you mind refunding the person that did the "Am I the Asshole" thing, by the way? I kind of just scammed them. I'll try to do it after. What if the game like Softlock where I didn't get the sack, but I did all the paths here? That's possible. It's not a crash though. I said, did the game crash? Do 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 do. Wait, Sweet Surrender can trigger because of Dying Lament, I just remembered for some reason. Boom, there you go. I just answered something from 45 minutes ago. There we go. There's no point in buying anything. Don't know why the biomes are shorter and in a weird order like the chambers. It's a byproduct of the mod. It's not meant to be that way. It's just confused. It's just confused.
No matter how quickly
no. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I'll release 2.0. I don't know, do you even want to fix it? It's kind of just quirky the way it is. Like, it doesn't really make the game worse. It just makes it a bit unpredictable. Do 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 do. It probably has to do like they had to make up for seeing like repeat things and having. How do I even describe it? I wonder. It's counting chambers that it really shouldn't toward like completing a biome probably. In order to make up for different aspects, but as to what that is exactly, I'm not sure. Yeah, it needs to set a bunch of variables to 0, and it probably missed several because this mod was initially made before the game was even 1.0. Ow! My computer is chugging right now. It sounds. It's making that noise like it's partitioning a disk.
In my father's name.
Correct.
Time to break out again.
And it's not good. That's normal. Dum. Zag? I still have some spinning hard drives. Yeah, I still got an old one in there. I use it I just throw like files in there I want to hold on to. It's not really stuff I'm accessing all the time. Is this on Nexus? Yep. Climb a Sisyphus. I think there's a link in the command. I've had this hard drive sitting on my desk for like almost a year. I still haven't put it in. More TVs. I think since like last Christmas time. NVM2. I guess we just go this way. That might be it for Tartarus in a weird way. Yep.
The power of the gods.
My motherboard can only have one and it's taken. So I'd have to, in order to get a bunch of good ones, I'd have to change motherboards, and I just don't feel like it right now. Almost a year. I still haven't put it in. Is this on Nexus? Yep. Climb a... Throw like files in there I want to hold on to. It's not really stuff I'm accessing all the time. Is this on Nexus? Yep. Climb a Sisyphus. I think there's a link in the command. I've had this hard drive sitting on my desk for like almost a year. I still haven't put it in. More TVs. I think since like last Christmas time. NVM2. I guess we just go this way. That might be it for Tartarus in a weird way. Yep. My motherboard can only have one and it's taken. So I'd have to, in order to get a bunch of good ones, I'd have to change motherboards, and I just don't feel like it right now. That shit sucks. Like, when I was a teenager, like, building your own computer seemed cool. Ironic, I know. Oh, she dead. But now it's just like, it's just so much work, you know what I mean? And you barely save any money if you build up a computer on your own, right? Oh, did I check the things? I can't remember. 284% on the Pierce Butterfly, 120% on Strong Drunk.
So much for Tartarus.
PCIe raid card? Oh, okay, I wasn't aware of the existence of such a thing. Do my eyes or a head hurt? My eyes get tired from just using a computer in general sometimes. It doesn't really matter what I'm doing on it. Hasn't been that bad lately, though.
Beautiful. Moving on.
Quick biomes? Not bad, you know. I think we're out of boons. No, Demeter has some. I think Demeter has some.
Not really in a talking mood this time, Lenny.
Pre-builds have crap quality control. Yeah, I mean, I can't really say, like, if I needed, like, a whole new computer or something like that. I don't know. It's just, I'd probably... Like, what would I do? I might end up actually building it, but it's just, I don't want to, that's for sure. It kind of just depends on, like, the prices and the options and who it's from and stuff, right? Remember, where was that drama? The company that just went bankrupt because the shitty CEO had a live stream giveaway and they didn't like who won the giveaway because they weren't a big streamer, so they literally stole it from them and said, nah. That shit was fucked. God, what was the name of the company? They went, because they just went bankrupt after that. After that shit hit the fan. Gamers Nexus covered it, I'm pretty sure. God, it's already out of my memory. That was like a big deal like a year and a half ago, I think. $55% more enemies, I guess so. Oh yeah, artisan builds, something like that. You're right. MIDI shop. They were legitimately on the rise too. It seemed that way. Wait, I got to go. I don't know if I have all the, yeah, we do, because Sunken Treasure, I forgot. Diddle-doo-doo. Micro Center. I've heard all these people talk about Micro Center, and I have no idea what it is. Is it just like a store? I've never seen one. Bonk. It is in fact a store. Is it like a good version of Best Buy? I just don't even know what it could be that people love so much about it. Computer store. That's it? They just sell computer parts? Is it that big of a deal to have like a Micro Center? There are not many locations. There's a Micro Center in Dead Ham. I think I know where that is. Oh, that's not... I don't know how far it is. Old Dead Ham. Like fries? Anvil! Yes? No? No? More clean kill. You're welcome to look at what hammers we got, but good luck. I don't think... We're not like capped or anything. Do we have everything? Oh, we did not have everything from Dionysus. We did have everything from Ares. We need Demeter. Think Artemis is done. What happens if we get them all? Don't really know. offers replacements if you don't have all the boons yet. Everything's heroic, so we won't offer any replacees. All the possible swappies. The call isn't? You can't swap the call. I thought you could too at the start of the stream. I thought you could swap the call, but you can't. Prize is like a good Best Buy. God, how much longer? Isn't Best Buy possibly going through bankruptcy? Best Buy's, I feel like, is on its way out. I used to like Best Buy when I was younger. It was all right. Things that you couldn't get everywhere. But now, ooh. Guess hell. Back when CDs were thing, yeah, it was a good place to grab, like, because you could get everything there. CDs, DVDs, games. They'd have computer parts. They'd have computer hardware, software. You get a printer. You get a cell phone. And now, maybe it's just because the rise of Amazon or something. I don't know. And streaming services and like a lot of that stuff is just kind of obsolete now, right? Can we even get Eurydice? I think we've gotten her like only once. I think there might be something that's stopping the game, but also every biome is only like one chamber long, so that might be preventing it.
Diss tracks.
Publicly a little bit in the past is our
Yes, Russia.
Oh, me, yes.
This video features stunts performed by professionals. Tom and the YouTube community guidelines must insist that no one attempt to recreate any stunt or activity performed. This video was not to glorify the life of its subject, but to document it for educational purposes. And please don't contact or harass anyone involved. Thank you. Brandon Cole Margero was born on September 28, 1979. He grew up in Westchester, Pennsylvania with his older brother Jess. If not for them, his parents Phil and April were otherwise typical of the area. They weren't wealthy, but made enough to live comfortably. This allowed them to be easygoing about their children's future. That was at least true for Brandon, who quickly proved to be a problem child. Early on, he had a habit of purposely running into walls, leading his grandfather to nickname him Bam Bam. The name stuck, being shortened to just Bam by schoolmates. This compulsion to danger would never go away. Instead, his yearn for thrill-seeking led him to a lifelong love, skateboarding. He began skating with his brother at the age of just 7. They traveled almost every day to the local landmark, Love Park, for practice. Jess later recalled it was a place of drug deals, violence, and even gunfights. It definitely did not sound like a place for kids. But his parents continued to support their hobby, and by 13, Bam was skilled enough to get his first sponsor. Now attending East High School, by this point he had no interest in college or even graduating. He only stayed because of a childhood friend named Chris Rabb. They enrolled in the same classes to ensure constant hijinks. Chris was just as, if not more mischievous than Bam. He was suspended every other day, with the final straw amid an exam for health class. The boys missed their test and were told to make it up in a separate room. Rabb got so bored that he began urinating on his desk. Bam found this hysterical and dared him to defecate on a locker. Needless to say, Chris was expelled. Without his best friend, Bam saw no reason to stay in school. His attention was instead fully vested into skating. His teachers chastised this as nothing more than a fad. Because of this, it wasn't long until he dropped out. He'd pursue his GED through homeschooling. For as short as his time at East High was, it proved vital to his future, but not in the way the faculty would have expected. One of the electives they'd enrolled in was for digital media. This led Phil to buy him his first camera, which he used obsessively. But they'd also befriended 3 seniors named Art Webb, Brandon DiCamillo, and Ryan Dunn. Born in 1977, Dunn moved multiple times over the course of his childhood. He was born in Ohio, moved to New York, and finally ended up in Pennsylvania at 16. Ryan went on to become Bam's closest friend, hanging out together the most. The group originally snuck off during class to mess around, but with the 3 graduating and Bam and Chris dropping out, they could now hang out whenever they wanted. Together they filmed skate videos, skits, and pranks. The foremost primarily starred Bam, who focused on skating full-time. Having a makeshift camera crew certainly helped him to make a name for himself. While Bam was never the best skater, what made him unique was the combination of stunt work and creativity. He'd ride on unusual obstacles with a comedic attitude. In general, their home movies captured the feeling of bros being bros. It showed how much fun they were having every day. They were adrenaline junkies looking to kill time. Because of this, he started to be featured in a variety of video magazines. When you're young, it's easy to feel invincible, but as you get older, you realize that's a mistake. And just a year after dropping out, this thrill-seeking would lead the boys to come face-to-face with their own mortality. On September 21st, 1995, Ryan Dunn picked up Bam, Jess, and Rabb after work. They began horsing around, so Dunn kept cranking up the volume to drown them out. This distracted him to the point that they reached 100 miles per hour. The vehicle then flipped over 8 times into oncoming traffic. Thankfully, the 4 weren't seriously injured. Bam broke a window with his head, and his brother flew out, breaking his arm. It was miraculous, as Bam later revealed that Rabb forced him to wear a seatbelt that day, saving his life. The accident should have been a wake-up call. Had things gone even slightly differently, they would have all been dead. But the worst day of their lives quickly became a funny anecdote as Bam's career only evolved. With his name becoming recognizable in the counterculture, he began traveling across the East Coast. It was his job now, netting him $750 a month. That included a stint in California with a deck company called Toy Machine. In 1998, they released a video called Jump Off a Bridge. It had scenes from his home videos, interspersing his tricks and stunts. This brief brief featurette would inspire Bam to create his own movie. His archive was now half a decade's worth of footage. He realized that with tight editing and a clear artistic vision, it could be made into something special. In pursuit of this, Bam disciplined himself, spending countless nights editing at home. He turned down opportunities to party in order to complete the film. The result was CKY. The name came from Jess's band, whose music underscored the entire tape. From jumping off of buildings to messing with strangers, it was exactly what you'd expect. It had slapstick and a wide variety of poop-related stunts. His parents also made appearances as the victim of pranks. With the film complete, he began looking for a distributor. He eventually secured a deal with Landspeed Wheels, who got it into skate shops. It was released to great acclaim, enough to incentivize a sequel. With more notoriety and income, he knew they had to go further. They filmed throughout their various travels, including a tour sponsored by Nike and a trip to Iceland. In 2000, their second tape was released. CKY2K took the original's format and introduced new bits, grosser pranks, and more polish. It was a much more cohesive experience, as the footage was shot with a specific intent. One notable change about CKY2K is its soundtrack. Bam chose to use copyrighted music from artists like Rammstein, Aphex Twin, and Bjork. It was very indicative of his approach to both film and life at the time. He had no fear of legal action because he had nothing to lose. I wasn't too liked by the police, but I didn't really have anything to lose. My aunt gave me an '89 Buick Regal, so whenever anybody said, "Dude, you're gonna get sued one day doing this," I'd say, "Yeah, what are they gonna sue me for? My Buick Regal that my aunt gave me? I don't care." In Iceland, Bam even wrecked a rental car so badly it ended up completely burnt. However, this mentality backfired. Beyond the obvious, one skit in particular led to legal issues. This is what happens when you tell anything to be CKY. This scene shows a 15-year-old fan flashing his bare buttocks and genitals to the camera. Yes, his parents sued and the DVD was discontinued. It more prominently featured Bam's family, including his uncle Vincent. His bizarre speech patterns and stature led him to be nicknamed Don Vito. Meanwhile, the pranks only became more mean-spirited. He just straight up beat his dad, even permanently injured him. But it was good to me. It was good to a staple of counterculture. It's important to remember that this was a time before YouTube. Nowadays, you can easily find so many people doing crazy stunts. But back then, this was it. It was everything kids wanted to be doing. Misbehaving in public, messing around with friends, putting girls around, and all set to a sound of 2000 rock. By 2002, he sold over 400,000 copies of this night. They became one of the most famous skaters in the entire world. The star alongside him in the pro skater and underground video games. It's a fact that Bam would have been famous no matter what given his momentum, but what truly catapulted him into the mainstream would be an entirely different venture from skating. And to understand how it came to be, we have to start with Big Brother. No, not the TV show. Big Brother was a skateboard magazine started in 1992. It covered street skating and the eventual subculture that developed around it. There was an edge, as nothing was off limits. There was nudity and various ramblings from staff about things like making a fake ID. It also sometimes had items like trading cards or cassettes. That was the case in 1996 when they produced their first tape, simply titled Shit. While skate-oriented, it also featured sparse stunts and pranks. They were well received and helped start trends of skate video, but they were also completely blown out of the water by Bam's series 3 years later. CKY2K amassed a far greater reception. This gave Jeff Tremaine, the magazine's editor, an idea. Was it possible for this genre to reach a mass audience? They'd already begun filming number 2. It was through this that they met an aspiring writer named Johnny Knoxville. Johnny wanted to pay tribute to Gonzo journalist Hunter S. Thompson. He landed on an article in which he'd test self-defense equipment on himself, but every magazine he pitched to refused his idea due to concerns over liability. He expressed Knoxville to perform the stunt on camera, so he did. Subjecting himself to .38 caliber gun. He had unexpectedly good stage presence as well, sowing the seeds of his eventual role as a showman. They decided to use the footage for their next movie. The second Big Brother video was released in 1998. It was a hit, pushing the concept of the mainstream iteration forward. With the help of director Spike Jonze, they began discussing what the TV show could be. Knoxville envisioned himself as a host akin to The Daily Show, where people came on and did stunts. But that's when Spike finally said the obvious. You guys already have the show. The Big Brother videos. That's the show. What made the tapes weren't just their stunts, but their presentation. It was the comedy, the skating, and the aesthetic. So who better to call than Bam Margera himself? I remember when Jeff first called me. He flew me out to LA and played CKY2K for him and Johnny. They just loved it. They were like, "You'd be perfect for Jackass." Using pre-existing footage from both Big Brother and CKY, they would cut together a rough television pilot. They began pitching it to networks, with MTV prevailing due to their willingness to offer more creative freedom. And just like that, Jackass was born. Jackass was cast through the entire scene. Big Brother offered contributors Chris Pontius and Jason Wee Man Acuna. They also invited snowboarders Dave England and Aaron McGahee. Knoxville brought on his friend Preston as a writer, later convincing him to join in their stunts. Steve O was a flea market sergeant who as an opportunity. He auditioned by sending a collection of his extreme stunts, landing him a spot. And of course, CKY. Bam brought with him Chris Rabb and Ryan Dunn, as well as a skater named Brandon Novak. This ragtag team of stuntmen would go on to become iconic and known worldwide for their collective icons. But at the time, they had little to no confidence. It was unclear if the humor would land beyond skateboarders, but MTV had confidence. The network would pitch the stunt show every other week, but they picked up Jackass because it felt different. It was genuine, as they'd done these things in the first place to entertain themselves, not an audience. In October of 2000, Jackass premiered and became an immediate runaway success. The cast went from unknown to extremely famous overnight, with the second episode breaking network records with 2.4 million viewers. It was a relief, but also a double-edged sword. Everything about their daredevil lifestyle was being encouraged. Their disregard for the law and self-endangerment. Those negative aspects were what made the show so appealing, and the overnight fame only propelled them to push the envelope even further. The obvious consequence of these injuries was an exposure to painkillers, which quickly led to addiction. Eventually, everyone was reliant on some kind of substance, which worsened their individual abuse. It began a continuous loop of justifying their usage by comparing it to someone else. But without a doubt, the bottom of their hierarchy was Steve-O. Steve-O began drinking as early as 12 and smoking pot at 16. By 17, he was doing acid on the way to high school. By the time he became a clown, he was snorting coke. But this use was irregular, as he was impoverished. With Jackass money, he was now able to afford loads of the expensive drug. He began to have all-night binges that lasted until the morning, on top of his already sleepless 4-day-long workdays. It was a positive reinforcement to all of his vices, one that only worsened the more he became successful. Bam had his first drink upon turning 21 while Jackass was being made. It slowly became a habit as regular indulgence became a morning routine. He described his alcoholism as, one is too many, but 1,000 is never enough. Though Knoxville was host, sheer name recognition was enough for Bam to be second billing. I bring this up because there was a significant pay disparity among members. Steve-O was paid $500 for 2 particularly dangerous stunts, and otherwise was only paid $200 per bit. He'd make less than $1,500 after taxes for the first season. Bam, in the same amount of time, made enough to purchase 2 Audi S4s at once. He was paid approximately $4,000 per episode. Jackass also served to propel his other ventures, being a rocket ship to his pre-existing revenue. If Steve-O's earnings were enough to abuse, then Bam caused serious concern. He had the ability to do whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted, with no one who could tell him no. The Jackass TV show was short-lived. In spite of the disclaimers, it was blamed for a number of injuries and deaths among teens. In 2001, Connecticut Senator Joe Lieberman sent a letter urging MTV's parent company to take greater responsibility over the show. This led all airings of Jackass before 10 p.m. to be canceled. That didn't stop Lieberman from continuing his campaign, continuing to chastise them publicly. So MTV began imposing more and more restrictions. They refused to rerun certain episodes, promoted it less, and gave increasingly more notes. It quickly demotivated the cast, who resented they were giving in. Eventually, they decided to quit in protest. Knoxville recalled, "I felt that we couldn't do a watered-down version of the show, so I quit. In hindsight, I didn't know how smart of a move that was, because who did I think I was? I hadn't had any action for 10 years in Hollywood, and suddenly we had a show and I quit? Thankfully, this wouldn't mean the end of Jackass. Far from it. MTV saw Jackass as a golden asset and tried everything they could to keep them, but nothing short of creative liberty would suffice. That's when they realized there was a chance for compromise. MTV needed projects for their film division, and had been searching for a schedule. That's when they realized Jackass would make a great franchise. It proved to be the perfect solution. Being in theaters meant it could be R-rated, so they could do everything they wanted to on TV, and with that, they were back on board as production began. If the show made them stars, the movie made them icons. Jackass the movie debuted at number 1, grossing $23 million in its first weekend. That was over 4 times his budget of $5 million. Bam, as top billing, made $5 million, significantly more than most of his co-stars. Regardless, they were all able to launch this into their own careers. In 2003, MTV produced 2 Jackass spin-offs. The first was Wild Boys with Steve-O and Chris Pontius. The second was Viva La Bam. Viva La Bam was a reality show centering around Bam and his family and friends. It starred familiar faces like Chris Rabb, Ryan Dunn, and of course his family. Phil and April had already become fan favorites, but also on center stage was Don Vito, who became famous himself. Each episode had a specific theme with rather heavy scripting. Most of the pranks were entirely for the camera, but the show was still a hit, going on to have 5 seasons over the next 3 years. It seemed like his fame could only reach greater heights. He launched his own Sirius radio station called Radio Bam, started a music label, and appeared in a variety of different games and movies. He even began writing and directing his own films, which he funded out of his pocket. This all distracted him from skating, which became more and more sparse. He was completely suckered into the rock star lifestyle, becoming a full-blown celebrity, though it didn't stop his skateboard line from outselling Tony Hawk's. At the peak of his career, he had a net worth of $45 million. This lifestyle meant any need for humility or restraint was gone. He lived a luxurious, drug-laden life, spending every day partying. Joe France, a member of CKY, later revealed that at this point, Bam was a full-fledged cocaine addict. The success stunted his growth as he no longer had to learn important life lessons. That extended to his friends who had enough money to bail them out of trouble. In an interview, Bam recalled Rab flipped over his car while driving under the influence. This left him with a fine of $2,000, which Bam generously covered, but maybe he shouldn't have. Rab became trapped in an obsessive cycle, a slave to drugs and alcohol. He recalled binge drinking and doing coke 7 days a week. He'd eventually have to leave the cast and Bam for his own survival. If he hadn't, who knows how bad it could have gotten. At the same time, Bam cracked his skull open doing a stunt on MTV Cribs. The final episode of Viva La Bam aired in March of 2006. This is because, come January, they began filming a second Jackass. With a budget of almost $12 million, they took things to a new level. The extreme stunts were done across the globe, and they were able to shoot high-budget cinematic sequences. Because of his popularity, Jackass 2 was intended to feature stunts from Don Vito, but unfortunately, this is where things take a dark turn. On August 18, 2006, Vito was arrested at a local skate park in Lakewood, Colorado. It was alleged that during an autograph session, he inappropriately touched 3 teenage girls. That included groping and 12-year-olds. He was immediately arrested and charged with the sexual assault of minors. The trial concluded a year later in October of 2007, where he was found guilty. Vito reportedly screamed, "Just kill me now," before collapsing to the floor and flailing around. "I can't spend the rest of my life in jail. You cops lied, and you can rot in fucking hell." He was sentenced to 10 years of probation in Pennsylvania. This included registering as a sex offender and not being allowed to portray Don Vito in any capacity. Vito was legally barred from appearing on TV and had to be digitally removed from Jackass 2. They even cut out a sketch he did in which he had an entire tooth pulled out by Bam's Lamborghini. Bam didn't take this lightly. He addressed his uncle's crimes on Radio Bam, viewing it as an injustice. He was so angry that he refused to host his regularly scheduled program.
Sorry people, I'm too pissed off to do a show today. Let me just say this, fuck America and all you fuckers living in it, because I'm sick of people trying to get money off of slipping on a grape in the grocery store and fucking walking on a weak school roof and then breaking their leg when they're trying to break in, and then they get all kinds of fucking money. I think the lawyers and the people are all fucked up, and let me just sum up some shit about something that I'm not allowed to talk about because of the lawyers. Well, guess what, lady? Vito doesn't have any fucking money. He has a red Ford Ranger. And the fact that he's so unhealthy, he's probably going to die this year. I think it's he has to spend the last few days of his miserable life flying
It was usually for show, but Vito was intoxicated that day. He straight up peed himself in public. Of course, this did little to convince people that it was okay to grope a 12-year-old. And Bam himself had previously noted Vito's disregard of consent.
Man.
So does Vito.
That just goes to show that anybody...
Yo, if you girls are out there listening and Vito cop is feeling you, dude, Sue is it. Dude, straight up, dude, Vito's a fucking little homo. He got so many feels aids.
It's unclear what he thought beyond his initial reaction, but it likely did little but complicate his already unstable life. For years, Bam was in a serious relationship with a woman named Jen Ribble. It wasn't a secret, their presence felt in his various endeavors. To promote the CKY, even including a tape of them having intercourse as an Easter egg. By Viva La Bam, the two were engaged and living together, but behind the scenes, the relationship was tumultuous. Jen was alleged to be physically abused abusive, with Bam having to break things off. He'd even file a protective order against her in 2006 after she broke into his house. He alleged that she scaled the 10-foot wall of his mansion to break in through the back door. Then she yelled he shouldn't have broken up with her. He was granted his request. Jackass 2 released in September of 2006. It grossed $84.6 million, proving the franchise was here to stay. While they hadn't known each other at first, the cast became very close. Knoxville even encouraged them to film more stunts than necessary because he didn't want them to leave. There was so much extra footage they were able to release a second movie called Jackass 2.5, but the constant danger was beginning to take its toll. The film ends with a theatrical performance of the best of times, with decorated sets, complex choreography, and costumes. Bam and Ryan Dunn appeared together before being dragged away by a horse. Dunn would get the worst of this. He landed on his shoulder, causing a life-threatening blood clot. This deeply unsettled him as he was told by doctors he could die at any minute. While receiving the treatment, he was then diagnosed with Lyme disease. This pushed him into a deep depression to the point that he cut himself off from everyone for 2 years. Before Jackass 2, Steve-O was a full-on cokehead. But the film's production and family atmosphere actually helped him quit. This did not last once production ended.
Steve-O always really latches on to any family type of atmosphere. When we're doing Jackass, he's got us and that family. When he's doing Wild Boys, he's got that family. But when Jackass number 2 was done, you know, we all kind of went our separate ways for a little bit. And then Steve-O's really left without a family.
Within months of his release, he was back on drugs to an even worse degree. Bam recalled, Steve-O was pretty much 24/7 out of his mind. He'd wake up to nitrous balloons, then drink vodka and grape juice, snort a line of Special K and then a line of Coke, and then smoke PCP with weed in it. Seriously, anything you can think of, he would do. He was on this path of pure destruction. Bam, in spite of his addiction, was comparatively functional. In fact, his life was progressing to the next stage. In high school, he met a girl named Melissa Rothstein. Shortly after his breakup with Jen, he reconnected with Missy, and the two began dating. In 2006, he proposed with their wedding plans filmed for Bam's Unholy Union. The couple got married in downtown Philadelphia in front of 350 friends and family. That included the Jackass crew. The party became so intense they ended up shelling out $13,000 for cover chemicals. While Bam was in a better state than Steve-O, he had no shortage of his own issues. His alcoholism only got worse. He began to regularly slip on his time. In 2009, Bam was rushed to the hospital after missing reported an impossible overdose. His severe dehydration turned out to be the result of a 4-day drinking binge. He publicly blamed it on marital problems, stating, "I may get a divorce. Booze helps." Missy would later state that his drinking severely affected his health, making him into Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. The two attempted to reconcile by attending couples counseling twice a week. He went into rehab, where he was prescribed Lexapro to help control his mood swings. While optimistic, it was unable to salvage their marriage. In 2010, he revealed on the Howard Stern show that they were living separately. They only saw each other once a week. He alluded to having extramarital affairs and his infidelity leading to a powerful divorce. Meanwhile, he made a non-adult began conceptualizing the Jackass. He intended to take advantage of 3D, with the project beginning in early 2010. The entire cast was back together, though there was one problem. Steve-O. On February 23rd, 2008, the cast appeared on MTV for a 24-hour takeover. He arrived incredibly intoxicated, slurring his words and causing a scene. This led to the ceremony. 8 years later, Steve-O was arrested for vandalizing neighbor's property. A police search led him to be charged with a felony possession of cocaine. He was so out of his mind, he was involuntarily detained in his psych ward. His sobriety made him suicidal, and he sent a concerning mass email to his co-stars. I figured out that I did a great deal of damage to my brain by abusing drugs. Now that they've all worn off, I'm facing the consequences. This led to his stay being extended from 72 hours to 14 days. On June 4th, he pled guilty but avoided jail by successfully completing treatment. He was now sober, though struggled enough that he returned to the institution a month later. I've had horrible mood swings and severe depression. My brain is fucked up from using so much cocaine, ketamine, PCP, nitrous oxide, and all sorts of other drugs. There was a lifestyle that felt intrinsic to Jackass. It had the potential to cause him to relapse, ruining all of the progress he'd made. Because of this, it was agreed upon that during filming, they were all to remain sober. No alcohol was allowed on set. This didn't mean they would hold back, as their stunts intensified. I mean, this is the one where Steve-O is subjected to the Poo Cocktail Supreme. He's strapped in a porta potty and slingshot of against all odds it worked, and Steve-O remains sober to this very day. Jackass in October of 2010 and went on to become the franchise's highest-grossing film. It was actually possible to be daredevil without falling to substance abuse. With that said, the restrictions didn't lead them all to get sober. Everyone except Steve-O would hit the bar by the film, a decision that ended up jeopardizing parts of the film. On June 12th, a fight broke out outside a famous bar in Westchester. It's unclear why it began, but it ended with a woman hitting Bam in the back of the head with a baseball bat. She was arrested on 5 charges, including felony assault. The injuries were so severe, Bam was placed in the ICU, with his head having to be stapled together. The assailant later claimed she attacked him because he called her the N-word. Bam denied this, stating, "I called her a crazy bitch and an idiot, but I definitely didn't use the N-word." His injuries forced them to rewrite the intro, as he no longer could handle the originally planned stunt. While one might expect this to have led Bam to become more careful, he continued to find himself in drunken altercations. In March of 2011, he became belligerent after a crowd of people mocked him. He singled out an overweight woman, calling her a sea otter. This led him to be pushed over and knocked out with a kick to the head. If you'll recall, Ryan Dunn became a recluse after the second movie. He cut off the entire cast for 2 years. This ended after being shown test footage for Jackass 3. He was impressed enough that he decided to return. He'd later reflect that it was the most fun he'd had in the franchise. But this comeback was cut tragically short. You see, even outside the 1995 crash, Dunn had a history of reckless driving. He'd amassed 23 traffic citations, including a DUI. It got to the point that in a DVD commentary for Viva La Bam, they predicted it'd lead to his death.
Well, the car he almost killed 2 kids in was not his car. He was supposed to be working on it.
Well, Dunn learned his lesson when he rolled his car a couple months ago.
Yeah, sure, he learned his lesson. He'll never learn his lesson.
Dunn destroyed his own car by rolling it by driving like an Neanderthal.
He always drives like an Neanderthal.
Too true.
I'm serious.
He's the worst driver,
He's
too.
a grandstander. I'll tell you, he's gonna eat it someday. Alright.
He already has plenty of time. He's gonna eat it one of these times. He's wrecked 6 of other people's cars and 3 of his own. I have him in the death pool.
In the late hours of June 19th, 2011, Ryan and his friend Anthony Hartwell became part of the car. He became the life of the party, buying guns. Ryan himself had at least 4 whiskey shots. Ryan driving his car. He would never make it back home. While driving, Ryan drove over 130 miles an hour. Hitting a tree and bursting it. Ryan later found more than twice the state's legal limit. The loss of Dunn was felt throughout the entire country. There was an outpour of both fans and celebrities who mourned his loss. The Jackass cast was noting that they lost one of their own, and MTV would produce a 1-hour special paying tribute to his life. But few were as devastated as Bam, who had lost his best friend.
I just started punching out the rental. Anything or anybody, and if it's 12:30 there, that means that it was exactly when he crashed. And he had so many things going.
While there was overwhelming support, not everyone was sympathetic. Roger Ebert, an esteemed film critic, would tweet this out mere hours after his death. "Friends, don't let Jack Nicholson drink and drive." The band fired back, "I just lost my best friend. I've been crying hysterical for a full day, and a piece of shit Roger Ebert had the gall to put in his 2 cents about a Jackass drunk driving. Fuck you." Millions of people are crying around, such a fat so insensitive in many ways, it turns out that Ebert was right. He drank, he drove, 2 people died. They could have easily crashed into another car and killed more people, but it was said far too soon. A mistake the critic admitted himself. To lose one of his closest friends since childhood broken sparked a very public later, he was hospitalized after attacking breaking an arm and several ribs. In September, he was sustained after a cab driver taking in the car door. He got into a street fight with a girl. His opponent was in August, he got out of an airport. He defended himself by using the smells from the vendors. By recognition, in 2012, this year he lost control of his drinking. Not only was he struggling with the loss of Dunn, but bone spurs forced him to stop skating. With nothing else to do, he descended further and further as he escaped in real life. On September 14th, Bam was sexually assaulted. In the middle of the night, a 24-year-old stalker broke into his home. He awoke to find her completely nude and kissing caressing him. He pushed her off, only for the woman to masturbate on his bedroom floor. It was later discovered she'd been secretly living on his property for weeks, hiding out in his giant tree fort. Though the assault led him to get herpes, he didn't press charges. In November, his divorce with Missy was finally settled. His now ex-wife would tweet, "Officially divorced, happy and finally free. Who want to come to my divorce party?" Haha. It had been effectively over before this, but it was finally on paper. The timing couldn't have been better either, as it was around this time Bam entered a new long-term relationship. While at a concert in California, he met a model and photographer named Nicole Boyd. The two fell in love and quickly began dating. Within a year, the couple was engaged, and on October 5th, 2013, married. The ceremony was held at the Random Hero Festival in Iceland. The vows were followed by a charity performance from his band, Fuckface Unstoppable. Bam had vacationed to the country several times after his history. He recalled it his son's favorite place, the two were visiting amid secret law, but he refused to respect their laws. He'd end up in legal trouble after wrecking a rental car. Over the span of 5 days, he fixed the door in, left scratches, and covered the backseat with paints. He later explained this trashing was the result of a drunken stupor. Following this, there was a noticeable absence of his name from headlines. His love for hippies seemed to close with his behaviors, at least temporarily. Instead, he found himself at odds with another friend's addiction. Early on, I touched on a skater named Brandon Novak. Bam had known him since he was 10 years old. He'd similarly gone professional at a young age. At 14, Novak joined the Powell Peralta team, which had members like Tony Hawk. However, he left after being given an ultimatum over his drug abuse. This was the beginning of a 2-decade-long battle with addiction. He'd undergo rehab 13 times among multiple arrests and overdoses. He stole from and manipulated loved ones to continue indulging. He even engaged in prostitution to support his habit. In 2003, he managed to stay sober for 5 years. Bam described it as he was just killing himself. Bam in the crowd I ran with, everyone was excited. So if people wanted to be friends with me, they came up to me and handed me drugs. It's not like I was running with the most sober of crowds. Bam found himself frequently lending a hand to his childhood friend. Howard Stern would question him on this in an interview with the two in 2014.
Do you ever say to yourself, because you are a movie star and you do have a career, do you ever say, what am I doing with Novak? I mean, do you ever question your friendship with him? Have you ever had a moment where you almost gave up on him?
I know that he's never going to pay me $125,000 back. He already owes $300,000 in hospital bills in Baltimore for ODs.
To be fair, there were several points where they'd institutionalized him or imposed sobriety. That was the case when, after amassing over 30 arrests, Bam finally put his foot down. Novak was the opening act for his band, performing naked and intoxicated as he drove in May of 2015. Yet, shortly before the flight, Bam caught him with $500 worth of heroin. He told him to get out and he banned him from touring. He then called Novak's mother and informed her of what happened, leading him to become homeless. In the end, this decision saved Novak's life. He was forced to detox by his probation officer, and at rock bottom, he finally took it seriously. Ever since that day, he's been completely sober. Now, you might be wondering why I'm going into so much detail about Novak when this video is mostly focused on Bam. That's because, like Steve-O, there was an era of negativity. Novak's drug abuse always made Bam both were able to conquer their demons and come out as functional Bam got into a vicious fight in Iceland at the secret Solstice Festival. He attempted to be strong in the production room, heckling two women. The commotion was heard by a number of local rappers who then knocked him out. When Bam returned, he entered rehab for the first time in 2009. Instead, he decided to film this video for the so-called Earth Rockers.
You don't have to be a musician to be an Earth Rocker. Payback's a bitch, motherfucker.
He then went on a bender so severe his mother stepped in. April was unable to convince him to go back to rehab, so she instead proposed they appear on a reality show, Family Therapy with Dr. Jen. He surprisingly agreed, and season 1 would partially chronicle his alcoholism.
My mom probably worries about me 98% of the day, because she never knows what kind of call she's going to get.
This revealed the extent of his issues to the public for the first time. He was overweight and slurred so heavily that subtitles were required to understand him. His right hand is seen bloodied as he drunkenly punched a car window the night prior. He'd admit that he hadn't gone longer than a week without drinking in 10 years. He also reveals that his lifestyle required him to relearn skating. While the decision to appear on this type of show is questionable, it was helpful. Bam was forced to quit cold turkey, and he remained sober for the next 6 months. He moved twice, first to Estonia and then to Spain. He got in better shape and focused on skating for the first time in 5 5 years. He even began selling merchandise celebrating his sobriety. People were hopeful that he'd finally stop the spiral sparked by Dunn's passing, but a few incidents painted a different picture. That summer, he was arrested in Finland after an extremely heated argument with his wife. It's unclear what it was over, but one thing was for certain. He was back to drinking. Months prior, Nikki had gotten into a car crash herself while under the influence. She wrecked his Porsche. These both indicated that the couple now shared a toxic relationship with alcohol. But things went quiet after the couple moved back to Pennsylvania. It was for good reason. Nikki was now pregnant with his son. On December 23rd, 2017, Phoenix Wolf Margera was born. Bam was now a father, so it was more important than ever to got himself straight. You know what this is going. In an interview, Bam had been mostly sober since 2015. But to state the obvious, casual drinking for a recovering alcoholic is a recipe for disaster. 16 days after the birth of his child, he was arrested again for drunk driving and given probation. He went back to rehab, which led him to remain sober for the next 7 months. Then, he was robbed at gunpoint while visiting Colombia. Okay, it's kind of understandable why he'd drink then, but that's assuming you can take him at his word. Steve-O would publicly call this out as an excuse, pleading for him to stop on TMZ. He shed doubt on this claim of being 7 months sober.
And then I saw TMZ talking about him drinking again. It's sad, dude. Like, I wasn't surprised. It's that you only drink one. You know, not calling out, talk shit about him, but just looking at what he was doing, you can kind of see.
The fact this had to be said publicly is a sign of it was clear to the point that he helped provide no action that was sentiment writing. His demons seem to have the best of him in the moment. So God willing, if and whenever he's ready, I will do whatever it takes to get him sober. It turns out that after the DUI, his friend staged an intervention to no avail. Bam began drinking regularly again, having vodka at clubs every other day. It got to the point that he was blackout pissing on counters and getting into fights again. He'd fully relapsed, a fact that wouldn't be made public until he checked back into rehab for New Year's 2019. Third time's the charm. He left after 10 days, stating he didn't belong there and that he could do better on his own. This was explained in a handwritten letter that was also a bitter response to Steve-O and Logan. Dear assholes who want to talk shit about my sobriety, I realized all my friends that were raging drug addicts were hell on wheels, piles of pure shit that I thought could never get help. All of them are now sober, including Steve-O and Novak especially. I thought they were lifers who will never stop, and they did. Now keep in mind, Novak was a raging liar, cheater, heroin addict, Xanax addict, Suboxone, methadone, and red wine blackouts. He had a major problem and needed to get fixed. My problem is when I get bored, I drink alcohol, and then suddenly I'm not bored. I have never had a pill problem of any kind. I am on and off prescribed Adderall, and besides that, I would occasionally do cocaine with a stranger that offered me a bump in the bathroom. So suck on my shit and eat my fuck. If you think I left rehab to go party, I'm not interested. Without alcohol stepping in my way to ruin it again, I am on a mission. Thanks to the rehab, bye to the rehab, now off I go to finish what I started. 2 months later, TMZ released a video showing Margera screaming at his manager in a comedy club. He'd explain his anger in a series of Instagram posts, insulting his street wife.
My wife left me. If I don't see her at the show, I'm canceling. And she better be in a new outfit because she always wears the same thing, or else I'll break shit. Took all my credit cards and went back home. And now I'm in $700,000 and I can't check in because she took all my credit cards. I better see you in 1 hour and 24 minutes, Nikki.
His family tried to have him committed, but he passed. Bam went to one side. Instead, he began hosting open house parties at his mansion's castle. He announced them on Instagram and instantaneously were more than willing. His postings slowly became more deranged as he seemed to lose grip on himself. Take, for example, this one that received at the party. He demanded Novak pay him for all the money he lended over the years. If not, he'd regret it for the rest of his life. He then suggests they collect 50 days worth of skater urine to fill a hot tub. Whoever stays in with a partner who can shit on command will receive a $100 cash prize. $100 whole dollars, how generous. With rants like these, it's no surprise that longtime friends felt he was going to die, and it only got worse as time went on. He claimed to be done with both his wife and Novak. I've spent my whole life fixing Novak. Now that he's fixed, he forgets who fixed him. He also created a secret language called the Vampire Alphabet. There was a new obsession with creating nonsensical drawings. He attempted to explain them, leading viewers to suspect he was abusing Adderall.
It becomes on this side a D, English, and on that side, a D. So now it just becomes half. When you read the circle, it's just a C on both angles. So a 0 is technically a C. It's everything of how it got created. So, because, why? Because I said so. That would mean E. So, this English language, A, B, C, D, E, F, B, because D, E, F, G. Good.
When Novak was at his lowest in 2015, Bam and Joe France did a podcast discussing his heroin addiction. 4 years later, and the roles were reversed. They offer unique insight into his situation and dispel many of the excuses offered for him. That included the idea of his spiral being the result of Dunn's death. This is because Ryan had been present at Bam's very first
We had the rehab people there. Everything was ready to go. The room was set up, and Bam was so furious. He says, "We better not be a intervention. I'm not even drunk." And we were like, "Bam, you're not drunk now. You were drunk 3 hours ago. You just slept it off." He was furious, and he went up, and Ryan Dunn was the one who walked up those stairs and came out of that room with Bam about 25 minutes later, and Bam said, "I'm ready to go." And for years, Bam has been telling everyone, he's been telling the world, he was so heartbroken when Ryan Dunn died. His whole life fell apart. That's when he began to lie to himself because Ryan was there for that first intervention.
So now we're seeing this pattern develop that you're explaining very vividly, by the way, by adding that really good picture of the disease of alcoholism. And this pattern has emerged. What it boils down to is justification, type tricks, smoking mirrors, if you will. Everything, everyone else, please don't focus on my situation at hand.
Whenever he was on substances, this apparently was not in practice in Hollywood. By pushing away his business associates, all that was left were the bottom.
He has put himself in the
So now his life is consumed by even worse bottom feeders. By even the biggest scumbags in town are now the only people that can take this anymore. And coming and living at his house and mooching off of him. I mean, one guy came over his house, sold one of his four-wheeler to like a contractor came by the house. He's like, "Hey man, like I'm selling this four-wheeler. You want it?" The guy took it home. and there was the fucking people were like stealing so much money.
That was
He was now surrounded by people who wanted to use him for his family fortune. They claims to have his best interests at heart while supplying him with parties and liquor. These enablers don't deserve to be recognized by name. The most infamous became the laughingstock of a podcast called Come Town. He gotten on the show for them 2 days before the comedy club incident. Tour that he booked in the first place. That summer, Bam began making vague allusions to the end. Done is dust, and I'm off to a coffin. This, unsurprisingly, led to a wellness check, which only upset him more. On August 3rd, he was kicked off a flight for berating security. It was fueled by marital woes, as he quickly made clear on Instagram. "I ain't playing games, I am done with this relationship. I have one rule, Nikki. When I talk, don't start talking." He then insults her for dropping out of high school to wind up as a sex shop worker. Steve-O and Chris Pontius attempted to calm him down in the comments, but went ignored. He instead publicly asked for help from Dr. Phil.
My family is in shambles. It's been worse than it's ever been. Ever. I've disowned my mom. Nikki, I can't stand. No, I can't stand her. I'll tell you why. She's stubborn. As a matter of fact, I printed 5 pages about stubborn, and she's too stubborn to read stubborn. It would drive a person bonkers. So when people say Bam might be going
Bam's faith in him was bizarre. Everything was due to the failure of his previous work with doctors. The last time he went to rehab, they even put him on more medication when he was out. That included treatment for bipolar disorder, of which he was now formally diagnosed. The TV show host agreed immediately, recording a conversation the next day. They were joined by April and Nikki, of whom he aired out his issues with. He argued they were overbearing, likening his wife to the FBI. He rants about his mother not letting bottom feeders live with him. He then spoke about his addiction. He revealed that if not for seeing his son, he would have taken his life amid the latest breakdown. The episode ends with Bam agreeing to rehab and therapy. He did check in, but but bailed within days. The first thing he did was get a Dr. Phil tattoo to show his gratitude. Then he stopped taking his bipolar meds and cut off family. Not even a week later, he was arrested at a hotel under bizarre circumstances. He claimed to other patrons that he was hired by one of their wives to catch them cheating. Upon arrival, the officer told him, "This is not a fucking reality TV show. I know you're fresh out of rehab, so let's get your shit together." He was readmitted, this time with serious guidelines. They demanded a commitment from him, which he agreed to. But he left after they wouldn't let him use his phone and went back to hitting up bars. He tried again and failed. But surprisingly, this visit would actually be his last for a while. That's because he was invited by Steve-O and Johnny Knoxville with a pitch. You see, they were in talks to make a fourth Jackass film, and everyone wanted Bam involved, but they couldn't jeopardize the production or his health to do so. So it was offered with a simple condition: Bam had to stay clean. This had the potential to break the cycle, a catalyst to change his life. It had, after all, done so for Steve-O all those years ago. It was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. He'd be spending time with old friends, making money, and along the way got into a life of sobriety. On August 22nd, Bam posted, "Today I stopped my shenanigans as a promise to myself, Johnny Knoxville." Knoxville replies, "I'm going to hold you to that, man." Talks of Jackass 4 continued over the following months. The two were spotted on Paramount Live. His Bam was much healthier. Even the speech was more coherent. On September 11th, a formal contract was drafted to clarify their terms. It states Bam was to stay in treatment for 90 days. Then he had to remain sober and undertake medication. Bam agreed and completed the first step, 3 months of rehab, that January. And with that, he was officially on board for the project.
Is it true about Jackass 4? Yes, it is. We start filming in February. Am I scared? Medium, yeah, because I usually break 2 bones while we're filming, and I'm 40 now, so I don't know how much I can handle this time, but
In March, he traveled to Los Angeles where he fell victim to their first prank, Silence of the Lambs. He was trapped in the dark and had rattlesnakes thrown on him. They geared up to continue filming, only for production to shut down shortly due to the pandemic. This forced them to bide time as the shoot was in purgatory. In the meantime, Bam appeared on Steve-O's podcast. Steve-O, who was once paid only $200 per bit, now had a blossoming solo career. He turned his notoriety into a loyal online audience. He was now so well known that he passed Bam and became second billing. Yet, he used the platform to hype his friend up, reminiscing about the glory days. Jackass 4 wouldn't resume until 7 months later in October. Bam was understandably quiet, having an NDA. But with his recovery and rekindled friendships, it truly seemed like he'd been saved. That is, until early 2021, when his insane ramblings returned. At the encouragement of followers, he quit his medication. The bottom feeders reappeared, as did his alphabet, and he injured himself while skateboarding, tempting him to take painkillers. Immediately, people realized he was spiraling again, but were helpless to stop it. They hoped that, at least, it wouldn't jeopardize his medication. So, whatever hopes they had were dashed on February 10th, when he began lashing out at his co-stars. He leaked several messages in which he accused Novak of lying. He had his eyes on him and derided him as the most fucked pussy that's ever lived. He went on to fail Paramount's sobriety test and was officially removed from Jackass 4. It immediately led into a public meltdown, fueled by 7 beers and a bottle of wine.
Who the cares if I'm drunk as hell or not? Jackass is putting me through f***ing hell on his wheels for a year and a half. Keeping me in the then I could wake up every day with a handful of antidepressant pills that I would have to show Paramount to. That'll make me feel. The last thing I want to do is be in a courtroom with Jeff Tremaine. I love him. Jackass was everything to me. Dad, I'm so relieved.
Discovering him back in rehab, but his dismissal led him to contemplate death, attempting to learn how to tie a noose. It was a full-on manic episode. The next day, Bam reversed course and admitted fault. It's going to be fucking awesome, and it's going to be in a way where everyone wins in the end. so I love everybody. He claimed to be getting help from a bipolar specialist. Then he continued ranting and raving. He called for fans to boycott the film, claiming if they all sent him $1, he'd make a much radder movie. His ideas for stunts included the pissing well shower, which is pretty self-explanatory. Then there's the baby pool piss shower, where the Jackass crew would pee on him and Steve-O. They were leftovers from his time on Jackass 4. So was the title, which he called We're Not Done Yet, in reference to Ryan Dunn. Bam published a letter directed to Jeff Tremaine that is just incomprehensible. I don't know what this means. And in a similar vein, he posted this heartagram that reads, Jackass was my family, abandoned, betrayed, and greed, as well as the 3 producers who betrayed him. They took everything from me. This continued for months. He went so far as to post coded messages in his secret language to prevent Tremaine from reading them, all while ignoring